Hey, what's up, everybody? It's been like what 2 weeks since I've streamed or like done anything channel related. Sorry about that. Sup, sup, Doctor Girlfriend. That's awesome. Username. Okay, Slim's ready. Bring him in here. Hey, what's up, Slim?
Hello. Hang on. Let me get to the stream.
What are you doing? Okay. We're just gonna ignore whatever that was just now. It's been at least 8 rack cycles. Yeah, he's gone back to what is he doing? I think he's like threatening to get like the cops on people again, even though that never works. Now I'm remembering the
Explode
time he
monkey media. I hope you get motivated, dude. Really, I hope you do.
that's what the stream is for, man. It's motive. We gotta
Baby,
fight
I'm a
Virgil to
being
get our
motivated.
motivation back. That's the meme.
We need power.
Yeah, we need power and motivation. And I realized the way I ended the stream last night has put us in a weird spot because there's literally 2 levels left and one of them is just a boss fight.
You suck
So
at the game?
I mean I could just throw for like an hour to pad this out, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna That's funny as that would be. I'm not gonna do that. But what I might do, since there is Bloody Palace mode, which I have never actually sat down and tried to beat, which can take like 2 hours, so I might just try that. Maybe Devil Cry 5 and I actually beat the shit out of Virgil. Trust me, he's a little bitch. Virgil in 5 is fine until he breaks out the doppelganger for me. That's when he becomes a problem. The minute the doppelganger comes out when you fight him as Dante, it's like, oh, fucking hell, man. Because
I'm officially watching anime again, guys. I stopped doing that for a while. And it's been going great. It's been going pretty good. I like it. I like a few of them, not all of them, but a few of them are pretty good.
I only find motivation when the person also carries around a katana in public. Very rare, bit indeed. Yeah, it's in high chances that the cops get involved.
I mean, if you're homeless and live in New York, then they'll leave you alone.
Yeah, they might leave you alone.
I watched Don to Don. It's pretty good. I will say though, like I was a little disappointed by like episode 10, I think, simply because like I thought the show was just gonna be like, like them fighting ghosts and uncovering alien mysteries and stuff like that. Which I guess it's still going to do, but like as time goes, as I could just see after like the first girl got like the powers too, I'm like, oh, it's gonna be another battle shonen. Yay! Okay, that's fine.
I mean, as long as it keeps the same like vibe, I'm fine with it. Another thing that bothers me about Bloody Palace mode is that you don't get sex. Yeah, that's the problem, and it takes like 2 hours. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm stupid. We have like. Oh wait, no. This is the same mission you fight Arkham Man. Never mind.
What's with the ton of water and like statues motif that Japanese? Like that's the only thing Japanese take away from Christianity. Like every single time I see that imagery, it's always the Japanese project.
I have no fucking idea, man.
I mean, like you know what I'm talking about, right? I'm not crazy, right? You got this, you got Evangelion, you got stuff like I think what's Helsing did this too.
I think that's like a thing in like Shinto stuff where like water is like, so it might be trying to like merge both, I guess. I don't fucking know, man. I'm not a religious expert, so I don't really.
I will say this. The Devil May Cry video games think a better.
They are surrounded by ocean, true.
No, I'm saying like I'm saying, like, I will say that the Devil May Cry video game has a better understanding of Christianity than the Devil May Cry show.
Which is funny because the game literally never even mentions anything like that. Like blatantly. Like I don't think I've seen a single like cross in any of these games, or at least not like one where it was obvious.
I saw this one video of Adi at like WWE, right? You know they like
yeah, I saw it.
Celebrities and everything. It's like, yeah, he dressed up like Dante. It's like, oh, he's the creator of the Devil May Cry.
That pissed me off with so many levels, because it's like, you didn't specify Netflix. You specifically said Devil May Cry. You should have said the Netflix show.
It doesn't matter because like it wasn't adapted to American audiences, which means like let's be real, no one took Devil May Cry seriously before the show. Come on, guys. It's crazy. It's stupid. It's always silly pizza man who's like, I don't know.
That's like that argument had.
I'm not even the biggest Devil May Cry fan, and I know they fucked up.
Yeah, like, that was me with the Avatar movie. I'm like, I'm not even a huge fan of this show, and I can see things you got horribly wrong. Like that's an achievement.
Yeah, like one thing underrated, like Aang in the movie, right? You know how he was like super serious and stoic and like.
But like Aang in the show is kind of like he's serious when he needs to be, but he's kind of got a goofy side because he's a kid.
That's Aang's whole appeal. He's a goofy kid. That's his core. That's the core of his character.
He's a goofy kid who can lock the fuck in when he needs to.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong. Like Aang is like extremely wise. He is like as much as I love that show, like, yeah, it does kind of do the whole Messiah thing, where, like, yeah, he's so young, but he's so wise, and he's gonna save the world, and it does get annoying a little bit. It does feed into the Chosen One stuff a little bit, and I don't love the
Did you know V looks like Roderick from Diary of a Wimpy Kid? I don't know too much about Diary of a Wimpy Kid to know about how accurate that is, and so...
He kind of does, because, like, Roderick in Diary of a Wimpy, the first movies anyway, he did look a little bit like Adam Driver, and like the guy.
Yeah, V looks like Adam Driver. I'm sorry. Like I love how there was a mod where they made his cane.
Lightsaber.
Yeah, it's like that's accurate.
It looks like it's kind of sad because like Adam Driver is like a genuinely really good actor. He's a fantastic.
He just gets cast in some of like the worst movies.
He did some pretty good movies. Yeah. He did a few, like, it's just
like his latest stuff, I remember he was in that movie 65, which was like, dinosaurs? Yeah, and I'm like, this is like painfully mediocre, which, I'm like, how do you make a movie about a guy getting stranded on a prehistoric Earth boring? Like, how do you do that?
I mean, After Earth did it.
After Earth is even worse, because it's not even prehistoric Earth, it's like weird future Earth that went back to prehistoric, and apparently things evolved to kill humans, even though humans don't exist.
Here's the thing, though. If it was just like, oh, humans have been gone for so long that it went back to being prehistoric, that would actually be kind of interesting. Like, because we think, like, yeah, without human influence, what would the world be like? And it's like, yeah, that would be interesting. Like humans did influence it, but what happens after we're gone? That would have been an interesting enough premise.
That could have been, but it's like they made it so uninteresting.
Shyamalan was so stupid. He's not a good writer.
I don't even think did Shyamalan even write the movie, because I think it was like Will Smith came up with the story or something.
It was a Will Smith vanity project.
Yeah.
And it was trying to get Jaden Smith into more acting roles, trying to get him more limelight.
He picked the second worst time to arrive on Earth. I mean, he did, because if I remember correctly, in that movie 65, they literally arrived right, like, within a few days before the meteor hits or something. Am I going the right way? I don't think I'm going the right way.
The thing is, like, yeah, like you said, like, oh, it literally say everything on this planet has been, like, has evolved to, like, hunt humans down.
Which is so stupid, because, like, there's no humans
haven't been here for thousands of years. How could they evolve to hunt something that isn't here?
Yeah, it's like, that seems kind of dumb.
It's the basic law of Darwinism.
Like, that seems kind of dumb.
It is literally the basis of all of the entire theory of evolution. What the fuck do you mean?
Like, shambles on, what do you mean?
And then, like, and here's the weirder part, too. Like, that alone would have been a good premise, but they add this whole, like, alien war.
Which was so weird, because the aliens themselves aren't even in the movie. It's just the thing they created to kill humans.
Yeah,
Like, I almost forgot there were supposed to be aliens in the storyline. I was like, wait, there's aliens?
Wait, yeah, you've already, like, just say, like, oh, a ship crash landed, you're on an Earth that was on for so long that it went back to being prehistoric. That would have been interesting enough. That would have been an interesting enough story. Why did you add the alien, Shyamalan? There was no purpose to that. It served no purpose.
I don't even know, like I said, because it was a Will Smith baddie thing, I don't even know who to blame for that one.
And then it's like, oh yeah, you have to, like, they can literally smell your fear or whatever. Okay, fine, fair enough. But, like, since you know scientifically...
And here comes one of the worst bosses in the game.
Since you know scientifically how to, like, save yourself from these things. Hide your essence, I guess you could say, whatever the fuck they use to explain it.
Humans aren't hard to kill if you give them time to think about shit. If you don't give time... Yeah, I mean, humans really, like, when you think about it, compared to, like, other animals, like, in a physical strength contest, we lose 90% of the time.
Edgy, that's why humans... That's what separates us from the animals. Humans can actually, like, think and create tools and other stuff like that.
Yeah, we put our stats into intelligence and not strength, and that's... Remember how Will Smith as Cypher H feels no fear, so how the fuck does he trigger his adrenaline? Good question! Good question! Also, my whole thing is just like, couldn't you just wear a suit that's like airtight with like an oxygen tank on it, so it's like you're not leaking pheromones to the air so the thing can't see you?
Why can't you make like a set that can like mask your pheromones? Because you can do that.
Yeah, I'm about to say that.
You do now. That's possible.
You could do that, or you could just, I don't know, develop a gun that can kill it from range.
They did use guns. No, they have to use these giant...
These staff things that turns into blades and different weapons and stuff, and it's like, okay. Like, I'm all for rule of cool, but like, this is getting... The problem is the movie takes itself too seriously for that.
Like, why not just have it be like, oh yeah, it's like, say you like ran out of bullets or whatever, it's your last ditch resort, like, it's like a knife. It's like your last ditch weapon.
Or you could do like, this is a bit of a tangent, but there's well, it's an anime and a manga called Knights of Sidonia, and the creatures that they fight in the mechs and that, for like a good portion of the series, they can only be killed with these spear things that the crew of the ship can't even develop. They were found, like some aliens spacecraft or whatever, and then they were able to mount the material on these spear things, and it's like, okay, we can ram the core of these things with this to actually kill them, because the only thing we can do... Oh, I did not get the... Oh, I should have brought the damn bazooka for this. I fucked up.
How many times you always bring the bazooka?
I keep forgetting that. But,
Edgy, that's a rookie mistake.
I know. That was not a pro gamer move. And this is one of the reasons why this fight sucks, because he sticks these things on you, and his attacks are 9 meter reach.
The intelligent aliens genetically engineered species behind humans, so they didn't think sight was necessary for them.
I know, that's the part that gets me. It's like, okay, I can see giving them the ability to smell human pheromones or whatever as like a bonus, but like, why didn't you give them eyesight on top of that?
One thing, if they were already pre-established animals that evolved that way naturally.
Yeah, or they had that ability somehow. Or like they just had that ability to sense things by pheromones and they just trained them to hunt humans. You know, like how you can train a dog to track people's scent? Like, if it was like that, that would make a little more sense.
Can you imagine having a bloodhouse scent? Like, if you lived down the street from your cousin and they made nachos, you'd be able to smell everything you put on those nachos.
Yeah, but you'd probably be able to smell like your neighbor taking a shit, too.
Yeah, probably. I'm not denying that.
I fucking hate the Jester Slugs. Yeah, everyone does.
Like, that would be pretty cool. Like, that'd be one of those cool powers you'd like to have for a day and then you get bored, you know?
That's like kind of one of those powers where it's like having the ability to read someone's mind, but you have no control over when you do it. It's like, that just sounds like hell.
Oh, like, yeah, that's, I'd told you about Psychonauts. You don't really know a whole lot about Psychonauts, right?
There's a dude in Code Geass who has that exact ability, and it's like, fucking hates it.
I have a joke in Talos where Valor always says, like, oh, did you read my... He tells Roslyn, oh, did you read my mind again? It's like, no, you're just that predictable.
Sounds about right.
I already knew you were going to do something stupid. And you're also with Roy, and the Omen was passed out. So, like, I guarantee you were going to do something stupid.
Yeah, it's probably gonna happen. What is the weakest Devil May Cry enemies? In this game, probably the little spiders that the Arachne spit out when you kill them, since they literally die in one gunshot. Like, just
humans also have a straight level of endurance. Nothing even compared. Yeah, we do have.
We do have.
Like, it's crazy. Like,
we are kind of cracked when it comes to that.
Endurance and intelligence. That's all we need. That's all we need. We are doing the optimum Fallout build for this run. Endurance
and intelligence, but that intelligence comes with horrible shit like crippling depression.
Like Edgy, you're just God. Like, can you imagine if God designed this like a character creator? It's like, yeah, humans, 110 intelligence, 10 endurance, everything else is free balling.
Everything else is just ones.
Motivation. One thing I don't like about Devil May Cry 5 is that they don't make Dante and Virgil look alike anymore. They make them look like the actors.
Yeah, they do look a little bit different from each other when they're supposed to be.
Oh, because
they're supposed to be twins.
Mocap people now. So, like, why not just get the same mocap guy to do both characters? Like, they're supposed to be twins, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Because I think Ruben, the guy who voices Dante, does the mocap for him too. So they probably get I forget the actor Virgil. They probably get him the mocap Virgil.
Yeah, like and I do.
Oh, that's right. You can't use double trigger while with Virgil assisting you. That's the one thing about this fight I fucking hate. Because Virgil can't really. Virgil's not the best for this.
By the mocap in Devil May Cry 5 that they tried to make them kind of look alike. Like in the eyebrows mostly, in the eyes. But, like, they still don't really look alike, I'm sorry. They look like different people. They look like me and my brother. We look completely different.
Which, I don't know if the game's ever explicitly said they're supposed to be identical twins.
I mean, like, they showed, like, Dante with his hair pulled back. No, sorry,
Virgil with his hair down. Yeah, and he looks
exactly like Dante.
He looks pretty much the same.
You sometimes good around character. You mean fool around a character creator? Sometimes. Like in New Vegas, if you play as a character with 3 intelligence or less, you actually get unique dialogue where you're a bumbling moron.
That's actually funny.
Yeah, like that's why I love New Vegas. It's like a really good RPG.
Afterwards, what happens when you let someone in a room with temperature intelligence come up with sci-fi plot from scratch?
Like, you can, like, there's actually, like, secret dialogue where, like, you can, like, find out information from, like, this drunk in the alley. But, like, the joke is, like, if you ask him information, like, with, like, 4 or above intelligence, he just, like, grunts or whatever. But if you talk to him, like, with 3 or below intelligence, he has an articulate conversation with you, tells you everything you need to know. It's pretty funny.
That is funny. You ready to play DMC2, JK? I mean, I could. The last time I tried to play it, it crashed on me within the first mission.
God want you to play the... Even God was like...
Yeah, I think my computer was just like, dog, what is this trash? The computer said, nah, boss, it ain't happening.
You know when you said about like reading minds unintentionally?
Yeah.
In the game Psychonauts, right? There's a character named Sasha, and you get like to see like
You know what?
one of
Even
the,
though I
one of
hate
the things
using
you can do in the
items, I'm just
game.
gonna have to use these. I'm not trying to deal with. I'm not trying to game over this shit.
What you can do is like as collectibles, like you can get like little slideshows that are people's memories, and one of Sasha's memories is showing like his abilities developing as a psychic. And one of the first things Sasha did was read his dad's mind so he could like learn more about his dead mother, right? Seems pretty wholesome and nice, right?
Oh no.
But goes a little too deep into the memories, and Daddy was missing. Let's just say Papa Bear was missing Mama Bear's honey, and he saw some very, very
Yeah, I figured that's where that was going.
It was so bad that he decided to leave home and never talk to his father again.
Now I'm just remembering that one scene in Dread where the criminal that got handcuffed, he figures out the blonde girl is psychic, and then he starts imagining him having sex with her to try and like mess with her, and she's like not fazed by it. And then he goes, and she tells him that's like, you're doing that to try and make me uncomfortable. It's not gonna work. And he just laughs and goes, if I was trying to make you uncomfortable, I'd do this. And it cuts to him like about to like torture her or something, and then she like negates it, and I think like gets in his head and makes him do something, him imagine something that he doesn't want. And I was like, yeah, I feel like this is what would happen if someone figured out you can read their mind.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Like that's exactly what I would do. It's like, what can I think of that make you mega uncomfortable?
That's Rosalind in a nutshell. That is Rosalind in a nutshell. She is that petty. If you get on her nerves, she's that petty. Cause like.
Hey, everybody, the one time Virgil ever uses a gun.
Remember what we used to say?
The Skull Monkey Media. Did you ever find a secret room and yeah, dude, that's fucked up. Like that's another thing about Psychonauts. I've talked to you. Edgy's tired of me talking about it.
Not very classy for someone's words.
Yeah, like Psychonauts is shockingly pretty fucked up. It's a pretty fucked up game. I told you about the orphans burning to death and the girl and the woman having like to be forced to read their minds as they burn to death, right?
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah, it's pretty.
That's pretty fucked up.
You heard them burn? Yeah, the Skull Monkey. It's kind of crazy. Jackpot. I remember that. Wasn't there like a cutscene in Devil May Cry 5 where like Dante tries to do it again and Virgil's like, I don't do that anymore.
No, he literally says it right here, and it, like he tells Dante that like he says it, but you can tell he kind of like hates himself for saying it. The funny thing about Virgil is he's just as goofy as Dante. He just hides it. He just tries not to act on it. Like he has the same goofy impulse.
No, he expresses it differently.
Yeah.
Dante's trying to be like an 80s action hero. Virgil's trying to be a Shakespearean villain.
Yeah.
That's what he's trying to be.
Yeah, the Skull Monkey meeting. Yeah, that's what he says. Like, they're fighting in hell, and Virgil's like, don't you dare say it! And Dante says jackpot, and that's how the game ends. Virgil's like, don't you dare say it, I know you're gonna do it. Virgil's like, Dante, I'm your twin, I know what you're gonna do. Because twins have this uncanny ability where they'll just sync lines with each other. V has proved Virgil has a goofy side. Yeah, and I mean, if you get his Virgil's,
it's his human side.
If you get Virgil's special taunt, his doppelganger starts dancing around, and the doppelganger is based off his subconscious, and Virgil's just embarrassed watching the doppelganger dance around. He's like, "Stop it! What are you doing?" It's like, you're ruining my image.
Did you guys ask you a question?
Sure.
You think deep down Virgil wanted to be a dad for De Niro? Like, once he found out?
I think he did, but I just think he's too prideful to admit it. Cause I mean, he gives Nero the book that V had, and he told him he said he was gonna come back for that and to hold on to it till then, which to me is kind of code word for I'm gonna hang out with you later.
Okay. I'm going for milk, but this time I'm coming back.
I'm coming back this time. V is just a Pokemon master, yeah. He's a Pokemon master that has a bunch of Evanescence and Limp Bizkit on his playlist. Maybe some 9-Inch Nails for good measure. Oh, and Slipknot.
I love how everyone's just stopped talking about the show altogether. Like it was never really a big deal. I'm kind of glad.
I'm glad too, because it's like fade into irrelevancy where you belong. So we can memory hole this shit like it never happened. What I do love is the resurgence in people talking about 2007.
Sorry, go ahead.
What I love is there was a resurgence of people talking about how much better, how decent the 2007 show was.
I thought people liked that movie.
They did. The show was good, but the big issue I have is that I wish I had more action in it.
Yeah, that's fair. Hang on, I gotta use the restroom.
In their own ways, Dante and Virgil became their father. Dante of Sparta is hard, and Virgil passed on his strength as son. I guess that's how you could look at it. Shadow's just a service animal because V is handicapped. Yeah, having a demon panther as a service animal, that's a hell of a service animal. If you watch the Devil May Cry 5 cutscene, you'll find out that Virgil's like, yeah, he knows. And Virgil kind of smiles when Dante asks him, like, you don't remember having a kid? He kind of, like, smirks about it. He's like, that was a long time ago. I can enter know his peak voice that, yeah. Alright, let me... Because I even though I fought Virgil a few times, just this fight is still kind of like... You gotta kind of lock in.
Give that to me. No way. You got your own. Well, I want yours too. What are you gonna do with all that power, huh?
This is why I think Virgil is secretly acts exactly like Dante, because he'll banter with him like that. He's like, well, I want yours too. And he says it just like a bratty kid. Also, stopping a sword with your bare hand is not the smartest move.
I mean, it's possible.
It is, but chances are your hand is getting chopped in half. Especially with a sword like that. Like the way he caught it.
He's half demon, dead.
I know. I know, I'm just saying, like, in general, it's like, you shouldn't catch a sword like that.
I need more power.
Also, do you think that Dante does this elaborately just to make sure Virgil doesn't become full demon? Like he pisses him off and foils escapes purely for that reason, not because he wants to take over the world.
I don't even think Virgil even wants to take over the world. Like, I'm not entirely sure what he would actually do with that power.
Isn't the whole point like he wants to become like strong enough to be like invincible?
Yeah, because this whole thing is he's kind of, this is how I interpret him, he's like traumatized over, you know, losing his mom, and he kind of rationalized that. It's like, okay, I couldn't protect mom because I was weak, and he translates that to, well, mom died because she's human, therefore I'm weak because I'm part human. So, humanity mistake. So I want to get rid of that and be more demon than human, whereas Dante is like, humanity's not a weakness, dude.
Humanity invented pizza.
It's like, therefore I rest my case. And imagine Virgil comes back with the argument like, actually, pizza was invented by a demon. It was, instead of using tomato sauce, they used human blood. Checkmate, Dante.
FX Lady is actually a character now. Or tell me you've never played a DMC game. Yeah, like none of the characters, like Lady, from what I can tell, Lady's always been like a level-headed, straight-laced, no-nonsense kind of girl. She's not some sort of sloppy, always swearing, like
she's got a temper in this game, but like
that's only because she's dealing with Dante.
Not even that. It's also because of her dad. Because she's dealing with the whole dad thing and wanting revenge on her dad. And it's like,
let's be real,
Dante's not helping. He's not helping. Dante both flirting slash pestering her is not helping the situation.
I remember this, you didn't see the 2012 TV show, did you?
No, I watched CJ the Champ talking about how much of a nightmare that Shredder is.
He really is like that, though. Like, that's probably, like, him and the 2003 Shredder are legitimately, like, absolute menaces. Like, unironically. Because, like, when I saw 2012 Shredder, and I was used to Shredder being an alien robot thing or whatever, which I was fine with. This Shredder was straight hands, pure beauty.
And the fact that he was human for like 90% of the show.
And was just beating their ass.
Yeah, I'm like, bruh.
With minimal effort, mind you.
The part where it was like the 5-on-1 had me, oh god, I'm about to die. It was 8-on-1. I'm like, how the fuck do you lose an 8-on-1 and not even get a good hit in? Like, damn.
The nigga didn't move. The nigga didn't.
Like, he barely even, like, that was like a light. I'm dead. You're gonna spam counter Virgil helps with DT too. I'm gonna restart.
Also,
Actually, I'm gonna do something that I don't normally do. I'm gonna see if I can route guard through this.
what
The
were
big-
we talking about?
We were talking about Netflix. We were on Netflix.
I probably lost the train of thought. I talked about something.
Oh shit, he can. Oh, you can't block that. Okay. Well, maybe you have to get the. Okay, not south. When he... Bruh, I pressed the jump button. Can't turn the tantrum like a 3-year-old. Bruh, 3-year-old Virgil would probably just like karate chop like a toy in half when he's mad.
Like, there was this one joke in the TMNT 2012 show, right? Where, like, Leonardo's trying to, give false information to the enemy because he knows they're listening. And he's trying to, basically, give false information to Raph so they'll be thrown off.
Yeah.
And, he's very obviously acting. And, he's like, oh no, we let him get away. And Raphael's like, oh, you let him get away. You're the leader, remember? And he says, you're not helping. And Raph says, I'm not trying to help.
That's funny.
Yeah, Sam Wise is Raphael in the 2012 show.
Wait, Sam from Lord of the Rings is Raph?
It's, what's his name? I forgot his name. Fuck. He was also the main beauty in Beauty. Sean Austin. He's Raphael in next. Sam Wise is Raphael.
My big problem with Virgil in this fight is that he spams double trigger and he gets his health back every time he does it.
So, like Melania.
Yeah. Except at least with him, okay, never mind. Actually, no, if it worked that way in Elden Ring, it would be worse. Because at least Melania only gets her health. Because she gets his health back even if he doesn't hit you. It's just passive. Okay, so you can't block that. Okay, at least I can't block that.
And they do make the two jokes.
The power of Sparta.
One time they're LARPing or whatever, and Mikey offers him a ring, and he says, "I don't do rings, Mikey."
That's funny. Okay, go back to Trickster. I think I was doing better with that.
And one time he comes from underneath a riverbed or whatever into a cave, and he's like, "Oh man, I thought it was gonna be a pirate ship." Yeah, the Goonies reference. That's pretty funny.
That is funny.
There's also the main character in Kino Man, starring Brendan Fraser. I don't think anyone over the age of under the age of 30 knows what Encino Man is.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what it is. I know it's just a movie from the 90s. That's all I know. Like the early 90s too, the stupid ages.
Back when movies were still fun.
You didn't know how good we had it.
I know.
We didn't know how good we had
Like,
it.
I'll take 90 schlock over whatever the fuck we get now. Nope, 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 nope. God damn it.
Thank you, Slim. I'm fucking old.
I can deal with most of his shit in this. It's just when he does the helm splitter and then that's when I get into... Wait, nope, don't do that.
Because we're young 20-year-olds. I'm a young 20-year-old. Edgy's got over a year and he's fucked. He's done. It's over.
Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome. You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. Edgy, I love you, bro.
God damn it.
This beats being in a psych ward, I'll tell you that.
I mean, I'm sure it does.
Like, I wasn't...
Really,
it wasn't
ass?
just a
Really,
joke that I
dude?
said.
You're gonna double trigger, right?
It wasn't just a joke that I said back in the server. You legitimately forget how much you miss underwear when you can't wear it for almost a week.
That is... Damn.
And like, I had two roommates. The first roommate I had, he
Okay,
was
that
fine,
attack
he
is really
snored a
annoying.
lot. But like, the problem was that I didn't ask him what he was in here for, right? So like, everything was cool. I couldn't sleep because the motherfucker snored like a walrus. But you know, other than that, it was fine. But then I found out after he left, he had fucking schizophrenia.
Oh, shit.
I was like, wait. I know there's like doctor-client confidentiality. I get that. But, like, maybe warn me. Maybe warn me. That's something you should probably tell the person sleeping within nipple slicing off distance of. Maybe you should warn me.
Well, to be fair, just because you have schizophrenia doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna be, like, you know, violent or
I
whatever.
don't give a...
But I do think they should probably tell you. I do agree that, yeah, they should tell you.
Oh, Edgy. My friend here is a pyromaniac. You can totally trust him helping you in the kitchen. It doesn't mean that he's going to light something on fire.
True. There's a high chance he will, though. There's a higher than 1% chance that he will.
Let's just say that's not a fact about yourself. You introduce yourself. Okay,
It's like, hi, my name is Redacted, and I am a pyromaniac. Someone is gonna take that. That's why I said Redacted. It would be pretty funny, though.
Realistically, he could just introduce you to invisible people. Yes, true.
Yeah, he's like,
I would've
this is Doug, the voice in my head. This is Mark, the other voice in my head.
Did anyone watch WWE growing up? Randy Orton?
No.
Your voices in my head, they talk to me, they understand, they talk to me.
I'm just thinking of the Disturbed song. There's a lyric where it says, I can feel the subliminal need to be one with the voice to make everything go. I think it's like everything go away is a line or something like that. And it's like, yeah, that sounds like the schizophrenia anthem.
Hey, am I the only one who thinks that all Skillet songs sound alike?
I've only listened to like 2 Skillet songs. I can't. Honestly, if I didn't see that they were 2 different songs, I would have thought it was just the same song. They just like changed like halfway through.
Every Skillet song, I swear to God, every Skillet song sounds the same. Every single one.
Please stop spamming that.
How are they a commercially successful band when all the songs sound the same?
I guess.
I swear to God.
Because then you get some bands where they do like, well, they'll like experiment and they'll make like one album and then the next album is like that's the one album you like, and then they do a completely different genre the next album. You're like, bruh, can you just like keep doing the thing I actually like?
The only one that didn't do that is, of course, you already know which band I'm going to say, Edgy.
Yeah. Like Gorillaz can kind of get away with that.
I think it's because Gorillaz started off loose, and they kind of stayed loose.
Yeah.
Would you rather listen to every Skillet song ever or any Imagine Dragons?
That is hell.
At least Imagine Dragons has variety. I'm less likely to go insane listening to Imagine
Oh
Dragons.
fuck! I forgot he has hype. He has hyper mode.
I'm not ashamed to admit I like a few Imagine Dragons songs. All right.
The only one that I think I've listened. Oh, fuck. The only one.
Humans album. Humans didn't suck. Humans was just. That should have been, in my opinion, that should have been a Damon Albarn solo project. That's how I feel. That's my personal opinion. It shouldn't have been, because there's like, nah, I disagree. No, never mind. I disagree. Humans had too many good tracks to not be considered good. I do.
Which album? Which album was Humans again? What tracks did that one have?
The one that they made. It was the one after Plastic Beach. It was the one after Plastic Beach. The one that they made after like the 7-year hiatus. So when it came out like 7 years ago, 8 years ago.
Trying to remember.
It had Saturn's Bars, Andromeda.
Okay, Andromeda was pretty good.
That one was.
That's the one that had that song "Busted in Blue" on it, right?
Yeah, Busted in Blue. That was one. That was a beautiful.
Yeah, that's.
I would agree with Skull Monkey that it was like all collaborations. It was mostly collaborations, but there's so many good songs. I can't call it a bad album. Now,
Yeah,
I
like.
understand where you're coming from.
My general rule of thumb: if I like more than like 2 songs on an album, I don't think it's bad, unless one of those songs is just ridiculously terrible.
The only one that's like unlistenable to, in my opinion, on that song was Charger.
I don't remember that one.
Like, I wasn't vibing. It was like cha cha cha. It just didn't vibe with me. It was like, other than that, all the other songs were fine. I do agree. Like, it was the least Gorillaz album, and I do understand when people say like it's the least favorite album. That's understandable. But like, I wouldn't call it a bad album. I would say like it's not their strongest because it felt like, again, I feel like it was more like Damon Albarn collaborating with people. That's the one that felt more like Damon Albarn collaborating with people than just a Gorillaz album, you know? Even though that's kind of what a Gorillaz is.
I'm about to say they do a lot of collabs, but like they still like have solo shit, or mostly solo shit to balance it out.
Their sound with Thundercat was dope, dude. Like Cracker Island was the shit.
Yeah, I'm about to say that was good.
Cracker Island proved that, yeah, even after all these years, Damon Albarn still got it. Damon Albarn can still be relevant with a new sound.
Nope.
And he sounds fucking awesome.
Damn it, Virgil.
Damon Albarn might be, Damon Albarn will go down in history as one of the most underappreciated, musical geniuses, of all time. And the sad part is it'll probably be after he died.
Probably.
Because, like, everyone's heard of Gorillaz, but no one takes it seriously. But people forget that Gorillaz was kind of groundbreaking. It blended so many different genres of music at a time where music was getting pretty stale and separated different. It was a mainstream band that's the only mainstream band I can think of that's still, like, brave enough to be experimental. Know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, one of the criticisms they got for like Saturn's Bars was like, oh, what are you doing with like some with like Popcorn? He has way too much autotune. Doesn't like Gorillaz not fuck with autotune or whatever. Like, yeah, it doesn't. But the unique sound does work for the song. It's not just blindly doing autotune because everyone's doing autotune. It is like trying to mix it with their own sound, you know?
Yeah, I get why people don't like autotune. I'm kind of not like that too. It's like, man, why you gotta? Unless it's like, unless it's like electronic, I can kind of give it a pass because it's like, okay, that could just be like the style of it that can fit.
Like Saturn's Bars, it does benefit from that kind of sound. Though. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not a bad sounding song because of the autotune.
Okay, because if you're doing it like that, and it's clearly meant to be like stylistic, then I can kind of give it a pass. But it's like, you get people who are like, they're actually trying to sing, and it's like they just auto-tune to hell, and there's no reason for it. Because, like, the track itself isn't, like, electronic or anything. Or has that vibe.
Yeah, Cracker Island was fucking excellent. Cracker Island was fucking excellent. I even liked, what was that other album? The one where, the one with, Hollywood and fucking...
You talking about,
on it.
You talking about, Fool's Gold with, Tame Impala?
No. That's Cracker Island album. It was the album after Humans. And, like, after Sound Machine, I think. And it was during that time where... What was it called? I forgot what that album was called. I can't think of the name of it. It was during the time where, Ace from the Powerpuff Girls was a member of the band. And, it was like a summertime album. Rose took a break. Nothing gets relaxed, but he's super monotone. Other than that, got a good phone. Yeah, I've learned to like.
God damn it!
I think it was Music Machine. What? No, because that was. Hang on. Let me just look it up. Gorillaz album.
I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with this. To be fair, I am playing this on hard, so that might be why.
The Now album. Okay, the Now album. That's what it was.
I'm trying to remember if I've listened to that one all the way.
It's pretty good. There's some good ones. Trans is pretty good. Which one was Trans is pretty good. Hollywood's pretty good.
What are you doing, bro? Okay, yeah.
Because it was like done. It was like during a time where it was very loose. Humility was pretty good. Sokai was pretty good too. That was a pretty good one. There was some good stuff on the Now album. Fireflies is also pretty good. Kansas is pretty good. There was a lot of good ones on the Now album. I fell off after Demon Days, just kind of picked up here and there from their channel. Yeah, like...
Yeah, that's kind of how I was.
I will say this, like, if you fell off after Demon Days, please, I just stand by this. If you are a Gorillaz fan, you have to listen to Plastic Beach. That's
actually, this might be a hot take. Plastic Beach is, out of the albums I've all listened through all the way, Plastic Beach is probably the one I like the least. Like, it has like one or two okay songs, and then it's like, can't really.
I feel hurt because like my favorite Gorillaz song is on Plastic Beach album. As like my favorite one on there. My favorite Gorillaz song of all time is Empire Ants. That's my favorite Gorillaz song.
I can't remember which one that is.
It's the one that starts off with like it's the one with Little Dragon in it.
Yeah, I hated that song. I'm sorry, I hated that one. I listened to it, I was like, this is ass, but I'm gonna listen to the whole thing before I fully judge. And then this whole thing is like, yeah, I still don't like it.
Dude, when they changed it up halfway through, dude.
Yeah, that was not.
Okay. Alright, I'm in Plastic Beach Demon Days. Demon Days just popped in my head. It was so fun. Demon Days is like peak Gorillaz.
Demon Days, I think, is when they really like popped off.
No, like everyone agrees. It doesn't matter if you're a Gorillaz fan, a casual fan, or whatever.
You know at least one song from that album.
Everyone's heard of it.
Like, even if you don't like recognize the album name, it's like you know what album that is.
Like as Edgy, I've been a hardcore Gorillaz fan since I was 14. Edgy's known me for a long time. He knows how much I love Gorillaz.
Yeah.
He knows how much I love them. And I will say this: there's two songs that every Gorillaz fan has heard.
Feel Good Inc.
Everyone's heard. It's Feel Good Inc. and Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, I'm about to say, if you haven't heard Feel Good Inc., you've probably heard Clint Eastwood, and you might not even know that was Gorillaz.
Yeah, like, Clint Eastwood is the Gorillaz song.
Yeah.
It's the song everyone knows. That Feel Good Inc. Edgy, do you like Feel Good Inc.?
Yeah, I know that's probably the most basic thing, but that's probably like one of my favorite songs by them.
It's a really good. It's a hit song for a reason. I hate when people say like, "Oh, it's so big." Well, yeah, it's a hit song. Of course, it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Ever heard of Giga saying, "Hey, Murphy, can we get a new Outcast album now?"
I actually would love to see a new Outkast album.
Well, here's the thing now. Like, the problem with that is Andre 3000 is kind of he's kind of a hippie now.
Because he fucked Erykah Badu. That's the meme.
I mean,
Once you fuck Erykah Badu, you just gotta.
He just kind of, and here's the thing, he's super chill too. That's the best part. He's super chill. He's super chill.
He actually released like an album, but it was like I think it was like a bunch of like flute music or something.
And it sounds really nice. It's like good like background music if you're doing stuff.
Yeah, but it's just like if you told me somebody, if you would have told me that was Andre 3000, I would have been like, no fucking way, it's the same guy.
But like the thing is, he made it very clear that it's more like a jumping off point for like other artists. He's like, here's like some basic beats, some stuff that if you feel like you can make music with this, use it. That's basically what he did, and I respect the fuck out of that.
So he's kind of like open
alright,
source.
It's like, yeah, I'm not really. I thought Andre 3000 was in space or something. He's just been kind of a hippie. He's just
been hot. He's been getting high. Allegedly, I assume he gets high. I don't fucking know.
I don't think he does. Okay, I don't think he does.
I don't know. Some of the stuff, some of the music he's written, I'm convinced you probably are. You probably hitting the Zaza. You probably was hitting the Zaza, and I'm not judging you for it because the music was good. But
I'm tempted to hit a little bit more of the Zaza too.
Probably shouldn't right now.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, because the stuff you're on. I don't know if any of that would.
Oh no, I already hit it earlier.
Oh.
I looked it up and it's like, oh, you probably shouldn't take marijuana or alcohol with this. And I was like, okay. And then I looked into it and it's like, oh, it's like one of those things where every doctor just says that like as a blanket thing. Like, oh yeah. Oh, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, because I remember when I had to take. To be fair, this was medication for a condition. They were like, yeah, you shouldn't drink. You shouldn't drink with this. And I was like, bruh, you have no idea how. It's like, bruh, you have no idea how badly I want to ignore that right now.
Honestly.
Because, like, if, you know, your friends be like, hey, you want to go to a bar? And it's like, yeah, I don't want to be the buzzkill and be like, I can't go because I'm not allowed to drink. So I would just be like, okay, I'll have, like, the most milquetoast shit I can. And that'll be it.
You see, like, with all the serotonin in my brain now, I actually don't smoke weed as often, believe it or not.
I guess that means it's working.
I'll be right back. I gotta go take a nose. Actually, I got a bottle right here. Let me just,
You know what's one thing that sucks? When you find, like, a music group on Spotify, and you're like, oh, yeah, you listen to, like, the album that gets recommended to you. It's like, oh, yeah, this shit is good. And then you look, and that's the only thing they made. I'm like, god damn it. Alright, man, go. We might be here a while, because Virgil is taking forever to kill. Like, dude, can you chill with the double trigger spam? Damn. It's like every time I get some damage off, he just DPs right in my face.
Yeah, so anyway, Andre 3000, kind of a hippie now. He's super chill. And the thing is, like, he kind of deserves it because, like, I don't know if you know the history of Outkast and Andre 3000.
No, I don't.
But, like, early on, he tried to do, like, more experimental hip-hop early on. And they kind of, like, stopped doing, they kind of, like, didn't do any of the traditional gangster shit or anything like that. So like because like back then you had to be like fuck,
You had to do the gangster shit,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
Had to do the gangster shit if you wanted to be in the rap game. That's how it was back then. And it kind of still is actually.
Like I remember, like I was watching some video, someone covering like some musician, some rapper, and like they are mad because the rapper, you know, of course in the rap like he would be rapping about gang shit, but then the guy like outright admitted is like, yeah, I'm not any of that. Like it's just a bit, and people got mad. I'm like, that doesn't seem like a deal breaker to me.
I mean, at least he's honest about it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I assumed it was a bit.
Yeah, so like they kind of like stepped away from that. They kind of did like they tried mixing like they kind of did like mixing gospel and shit like that into their rap or whatever. And
Because that's like that album, like what was it? Like Speaker Box. Like there was like the second thing was Love Below, which was like a lot more out there.
Yeah, but like after that, like people started like saying things about him. We said like, oh, you're gay, you're not actually gangsta, like you was a clown, you corny, and like people didn't respect Andre. So like him and Outkast, like went on in the gangsta shit. Like what happened? They ended up with some really good shit, and that's when people started respecting him. So like you know after those years of like you know making music like that, you realize that he didn't like making music anymore.
I was gonna say, then the problem with that is you end up like not liking that because you're just doing it because yeah, that's what pays the bills, I guess.
Yeah, he had success, but he wasn't doing what he loved or whatever. He tried experimenting. He did some stuff like that around the time, but like ultimately, it kind of like fell through, and he just kind of gave up. He's like, yeah, I'm not really in the rap game anymore. I'm kind of retiring. And now he's just kind of a hippie now. That's it. And you know what? I'm happy for him.
Yeah, I mean, like, do you, man?
Do what
Shit.
you love, man. Like he's like admitted I've fallen out of love with creating music.
Which is kind of sad.
He's like, yeah, that's why he made like the Flute album or whatever. He's like, these are just experimental beats that anyone can listen to, anyone can sample, anyone can use. That you know, hopefully I inspire somebody else. I respect that.
Yeah. Yeah, just go nuts with it, man. God damn it, you just spent like 5 minutes in DT. You're going back into DT. I forgot how annoying he is on hard mode. On harder difficulties with that shit.
I think you'd like the Fallout New Vegas companions. Pretty cool people.
I'm trying to figure out. God damn it! I hate that.
You know what they do in New Vegas? There's this character. Ah, shit.
What?
Headphones drop.
Oh.
And now one's like rolled under the couch. Hang on.
Dude.
Hang on.
Bruh, can you stop with the damn DT spam so I can actually like fight you for real?
But like, there's a character named Boone, right? And he's a sniper. And he has this beret on, and it's like this battalion beret, and it's something that he holds dear to himself, right? It reminds him of his time back in the NCR. And here's the thing: you can take
Seriously?
You can like take equipment away from your companion's inventory, right? So if you take his hat, he actually has unique dialogue, and he's like, "I would like my hat back, please."
Well, he actually gets mad at you.
Yeah. Let me put it this way. You know how many points Boone has in charisma?
What, like
He has
2?
1. He has a charisma of 1.
Damn.
That's the kind of person Boone is. He is super no nonsense. You know what they did? You know what they did for Boone to like point out how no nonsense and like straightforward he is?
What?
Like they programmed every character in the game to like follow the protagonist, like their head follows the protagonist when they move around in a general direction, right?
He doesn't look at you.
He doesn't. He always looks forward. He's the only companion to do that. And he's the only NPC to do that. I'm not even joking. They specifically did that for his character.
That's funny. Trying to remember when I first load up Virgil's fight. I think I ordered Belly to bail you. The tricks of first fight in Tormaster and all, but I think it's been a while.
And you remember what you promised.
What?
If you ever play Big Vegas, you let me know.
Oh yeah, I did promise that. I gotta remember, did I upgrade?
I know you, I'm sorry guys, Edgy's a little locked in right now.
Yeah, because I'm really trying to beat this boss. I don't remember him being... Okay, that's not true. I remember him being really... I remember this being full sweaty gamer mode first time I tried to beat him. Because I was probably stuck here for like 2 hours.
Hey guys, I don't watch the last stream. What did I miss? I don't know. I didn't know you could read dreams. Are you a fortune teller?
Basically, we got, like... I ended up no-lifing the shit out of this game, got to, like, the last 2 missions at, like, 2 a.m. and got too tired and decided, you know what, we'll do this next stream, and then... That ended up being 2 weeks later.
I was in Psych Ward. Anyway... And, also, I got super sleepy in the last stream, so I was...
And he's back to full health, even though I was...
You kind of suck at this game, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this fight is hard as shit. Like, unless you were just DMC 3 God, which I'm not.
Does God exist in Devil May Cry?
I have no idea.
Does. Like, if there's like demons, there has to be a god, right?
I have no idea. There's some stuff that suggests angels exist, but they don't actually, like, state if there's, like, heaven or anything, so I have no idea. Oh, I forgot you can shoot the sword when he throws it to deflect it.
The next game. Jesus just shows up.
That would be really awkward.
Long time no see.
Dante just hands him a can of Monster Energy. It's like, sup? He's just confused. It's like, what? Like, this is what you present me. Okay.
I resurrected for this?
Yeah. Why did I just think of the main antagonist from Final Fantasy 13 too, where, because he's in lore immortal, when you beat him in like, the game, he just immediately revives. And gets back up after you defeat him. And the first time it happens, like, because I didn't know they were actually gonna do that, I was thinking, I still gotta fight this dude? And it's like, oh no, the fight's actually over.
Wait, what are you talking about?
In Final Fantasy 13 too, the main antagonist, this whole thing is like, he's kind of immortal, like, you can only kill him in a very specific way. And, like, every time you fight him, before the final battle, when his health drops to 0, he just gets back up. And the first time he did it, I thought I was gonna have to keep fighting him after that, and I was like, bro, there's no fucking way, because I was underleveled as shit, and I was like, he had so much fucking health at that point. And I was getting really tired of the fight. Try to do my Verto DTs, even that way you hit harder when he blows and regenerating. He uses... Yeah, I should probably be saving DT for when he does it, even though he spams it so much. Sometimes the camera be fucking me over because I can't always see where he is.
Yeah, This is early 2000s.
Yep. Oh, he said motivated. He said it.
Is that what he said when he saw Nero's mom?
I probably did.
Motivated to do what? Clap them cheeks, Dante, and continue the Sparta bloodline.
You just hear the opening notes of Bury the Light Star playing. The background.
I have the fucking Dandadan theme song.
Yeah, that was me. Like, when I watched like 2 episodes, and it's like, just passively, just in my head going dun da da dun da da dun da da dun da da. I'm like,
it's that specific part too, like every single time.
It is like, it is so catchy.
It's pretty cool that they copied like the Rihanna dance. I think that's a little Easter egg. It's pretty cool.
Oh fuck, he's going into super mode.
And then I noticed Okaruna and the other dude in the background doing the Carlton.
Yeah, I noticed that. They had me cracking up.
Okaruna is a lot like Carlton. The more I think about it, it's fitting.
Yeah, that's exactly. Skull me. That's exactly what I said. Said to Slim when he started watching. I said, "This is the one of them shows where I never skip the opening," and that's rare for me.
Opening for Samurai Champloo, almost any of the Bleach openings. Cowboy Bebop, of course.
Yeah, I'm about to
Bebop
say.
Cowboy Bebop might have the most iconic opening in anime history. At least top 5. Like,
Bruh, you gotta chill the fuck out with that shit.
Like, at least top 5. Are you guys One Piece fans by any chance?
Slim is. I'm not.
Am I a One Piece fan? Edgy, tell them what the icon for my server is.
It's a One Piece pirate thing.
It's a One Piece Jolly Roger.
He went in the DT again. Oh, he's just spamming. He's just doing judgments, cut spamming.
You know what Virgil said, Edgy? You know what Virgil just said when he did
again.
that?
What?
Hey, did I just catch you having fun?
I know. Did I just catch you almost winning this shit?
That is still like what the fuck.
It is.
The audacity in his voice.
Yes, I did. Did I just catch you having fun? I don't know which is funnier. Did I just catch you having fun, or did I just catch you wanting to beat shit?
That was funny, but like the fact that he wasn't even like doing anything to like inquire his wrath, he was just quietly playing with a teddy bear.
Yeah, like he wasn't even being loud or obnoxious or anything with it. Like, dude is just.
Love it now.
I got him.
Careful, Edgy. Careful.
Am I being...
Edgy, careful.
What's wrong? Is that all you got?
Hey, how Virgil's Helmbreaker makes World Guard use. Yeah, you can't. I forgot you can't block him with that.
I stopped joking because you kind of locked the fucking.
I had to. Man, I'm like, I'm not spending an hour on this shit.
Closing, Dante. Because the amulets have been separated. Let's finish this, Virgil. I have to stop you.
I shouldn't have spent $300 on art books,
It's killing you.
but I did.
That's kind of how I felt when I went and bought a bunch of Berserk volumes. I'm like, I just spent like $200 on Berserk volumes. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I still haven't
Edgy,
finished going through them.
Hey, did you read the manga or watch the anime? Because I read the manga. I read the manga. The anime kind of cuts some stuff out that I don't like when they do that.
And isn't the anime full of filler too?
Yeah, it's a lot of filler. There's a lot of filler in the manga too, to be fair, but like there's a lot of filler in the anime.
What I just think of CJ the Chance video Madara, where he's talking about when his last act did something so evil it affected us in the real world. This nigga put us in a filler arc.
It's mine.
He put us in a filler arc. I'm like, that is some diabolical shit. The villain puts y'all in a filler arc.
Leave me and go.
Naruto has a ton of filler. It has so much
Oh my
filler.
God.
This place.
Like if you cut out all the filler of Naruto, like 1/3 of Naruto would kind of be gone. Think about
Which is scary.
Yeah, he's just as big a nerd as Dante.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like, Virgil tries to act stoic, but it's like he's just as much of a dork as Dante on the inside.
Also, like, Edgy, I know this is like a popular opinion, but like, I don't like how like EMC5 like tries to give them more realistic faces. I don't dig them. I don't dig the faces. They look weird. Because
Actually,
like,
I don't think they look weird.
like, because like they're still like style, like, cause like for like the longest time they were like stylized like anime characters or whatever. But like that's fine there because like they remodel everything.
Virgil's the Chuny of the twins. Yeah, he's the Chuny one. He's the Chunibyo of the two of them.
No late charges.
No, you know what I mean? Like they made the 5th game around their models. You know what I mean? So it didn't feel off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right,
I mean, I think
you know what I mean.
I think their faces look fine in Devil May Cry 5. I was actually surprised by how well they look, especially when they show like the close-ups, and it's like, if the hair wasn't white like that, you could almost be fooled for thinking that was a real person from afar.
Yeah, like I'm not saying the models are bad. I'm saying like
Are you crying?
I don't like when I prefer stylization over like fucking real hyper realism.
Yeah, I do kind of wonder why they decided. I think I know why. It's because the engine I think they use the engine they used for Resident Evil 7, and they use a lot of there's this technology called it's either pronounced photogrammetry or photogrammetry, where it's like you literally can take a picture of take pictures of an object, and the computer can build a 3D model of it. So like what they did in Resident Evil 7, that's why the game, especially back when it came out, looked so realistic, because like they literally took like the gun models were like we took the actual gun, took pictures of it, scanned into the technology, made a 3D model of it with the surface details and everything. And that's why they used actual actors too for all the characters, and that's why they keep doing that. Because I'm guessing it's faster than making a
and these two
character
don't
model.
like each other that way.
Yeah, I'm convinced they do. They just don't show it.
Like I think like what the creator said like, oh, there's no romance between them. Like I don't know, man.
I don't know, bruh.
It's like when like Edgy, like furry jokes aside. Oh, the game's over.
Yeah, but I think if you kill 100 through the credits, you get a little secret thing at the end. I think that's how it goes.
But like, here's the thing. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay. Furry jokes aside, like it's like when they said like, oh yeah, Nick and like Beauty Hop from Utopia are like, come on.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, bruh.
Come on.
There's a opinion on Lady's heterochromia. I hate that they made her hazel eye red. Oh, when you're talking about in Devil May Cry 5, Lady Nico and Trish are, I think you would just say breathable. It's like, yeah. My only problem with Nico is she smokes. That's my only gripe with Nico is like you smoke, and I just know you smell like an ashtray.
I mean, like Lady in 4. I mean, like she can.
Yeah, Lady in 4 is just. Oh man. Like damn.
Kinda
Like the shit I'd want her to do to me.
Happen to his potential kid lover. I don't know. I think Lady can take care of herself.
Yeah, I think like that's what I'm thinking. If he did hook up with a human, it had to be Lady. I'm calling. I'm like, that's cap. That's cap.
Like you signed a waiver or something. You can't say something, can you? You can't.
Yeah, I feel like. Yeah. Maybe I was written for. It's just hard to see through sunglasses. I don't know. Maybe it's because of my TV. I always thought her eye was red.
Or like maybe it looks like a color.
Well, Dante can't have sex because then he would be dead. Nero can't have sex because he's only 20. Nero can't have sex because he's only 25% dead. I mean, if you look at that one arm that Nero has access to, it's basically a walking innuendo, and I'm pretty sure he's using that arm on Kyrie. Considering it vibrates, I'm like, he's using that on Kyrie. Let's be real. Like, don't lie to me. Yeah, that's because the guy who did the demon designs for Dante and Virgil was one of the artists for the Persona and Shin Megami Tensei games. That's why Dante is in Shin Megami Tensei 3 as a guest character.
Dante just pops up everywhere. He just kind of pops up everywhere.
I think at one point he was supposed to be in Soul Calibur.
That would make perfect sense. Why wasn't it?
Yeah, the only reason I would think, I mean, because even with the guns, like, that wouldn't be a problem. Okay, I gotta kill him. We run out of time, which we might run out of time. Damn it. I didn't get full 100. Featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. Cosmo Kaneko, you're right.
What happened next? Nothing.
Savant has a gun. Yeah, he does. That's true.
Let's see your cutscene if you get like the thing.
You see Virgil about to fight Mundus.
To eliminate every last demon. I need to ensure that monsters like my father never come about again. And he promised to help me hunt down the demons, even though he's part one himself.
The reason why I call cap on the whole there's nothing between Dante and Lady is like, Lady literally gave him the name of this place in her dialogue. Like, that seems kind of significant.
That's enough for me to believe in him.
Then he went on to be in the worst game of the franchise.
But Devil May Cry 2. Well, no, this is a prequel to 1, so he went to 1 and then 2.
He finally decided on a name for his shop. It took him quite a while to pick one. Want to know the name? Devil May Cry.
But yeah, but for real though, Dante and Soul Calibur make way too much sense. Just a fun character. On top of that, okay, I didn't do too bad on missions. Okay. Rankings.
I'm sorry, I still think his Devil May Cry 3 outfit is his best one.
They part of Dante's equipment was like, no way, that's fitting. Yeah. Yes, I would like to save the game data, because we're probably going to... Because I'm probably going to do, like Bloody Palace mode for a little bit, even though I'm... Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's the jacket mostly. It's the jacket that makes it so awesome.
DMC3 is the first game in Thailand? Yeah. So the order of games goes, the chronological order goes 3, 1... 3, I think it was 3, 1... I think it was 3, 1, 2, 4, 5, because they changed the order, because originally I think it was, 2 was supposed to be after 4, but then they decided, nah, actually...
We want to pretend this game doesn't exist.
2's code's pretty peak, can't say much of the rest of it. Yeah, exactly, like, his design in 2 was awesome, but it's just, I wish it was in a better game. So we have 9,999 floors to get through.
Well, want to hear some jokes?
Sure, we're gonna be here a while.
The IRS.
I'm sorry, is that supposed to be a joke? Cause that's not funny.
That's the joke. The IRS.
Yeah. 2 had like a manga with all sorts of weird lore. I remember the manga referred to Argosy as a living universe. People say Dante has universal power. I didn't even know 2 had a manga. I know 3 did.
I don't talk to gamers, dude. It's not
Yeah.
good for your mental health.
I've watched a couple videos of Power Rangers, and I'm like, where the fuck are you getting this from? It's like, oh, a producer said it, but it's like, that's not really reflected in what happens in the story, so I don't know if
This is
that
from
counts.
This is from 3 completely separate comic books, dude. What are you talking about?
I remember liking 3 and 5 most of Devil May Cry. 1 was okay, 2 was the worst, 4 was okay. 4 is good, but the problem is 4 had a rush development, so like half the game, basically we got half of what they intended to do. But like what we got was still really fun.
There's a missing level in Sly 2 here.
Oh, for real?
Oh yeah, like I think like there's like it's still like the file's still in the game and everything. Apparently, like people like guess like where we're supposed to be, and I was like, oh yeah, it was probably supposed to be like Dimitri's second level because Dimitri's the only antagonist in the game who only doesn't have 2 levels.
Yeah, you're right. He does only have 1. That is weird. I guess they thought, well, he's the first one, so I guess they wanted to... I don't know. But yeah, that does make sense that they would give him extra levels. I'm curious what it would be, though.
Yeah. I swear, Sly has such an underrated villain gallery. I think the best Sly villains were... Best rogues were in Sly 2 and 3. Let's be real. Well, no, that's not fair. That's not fair. You got Rayleigh, you got Mugshot, you got Clockwork, of course.
I actually watched Seth the Programmer, his longtime, and his other collaborator, Clyde. They had a public falling out over when Keemstar was...
What the fuck is Klonoa?
Klonoa's this, it's a platformer from like the early 2000s. I'm not sure what Klonoa is supposed to be. But it's like this little,
Oh, this little bastard! Like the Sonic ripoff. Okay.
I remember playing a demo of one of the Klonoa games. I think it was the second one. It was really fun. He's like a rabid dog. Okay.
I mean, it looks fine, but like this is just a clear Sonic ripoff.
Yeah, he does look very much like a Sonic character.
He's holding a gold ring. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Fuck right off.
Klonoa kind of plays like Kirby.
Come on. You were hoping a grandma.
Arpeggio at 1 level, not gonna to lie. I fucking hate his. That's true. Arpeggio did, but to be fair, it's because Arpeggio doesn't live very long.
Arpeggio was I will say, like the final villain of Slice.
I'm sorry. Like I still don't to this day. That's the one thing that pissed me off about that game. It's like, why are we fighting Neela controlling Clockwork's body and not Clockwork again?
Like my thing is like Neela. It's kind of like Neela has no reason to hate Sly.
And she has no reason to jump into Clockwork's body either. Like, what was the point of that?
Like, there's no reason. Like, he's like, oh, destroy the Coopers or whatever. Like,
But why though?
no reason to do that. So why?
Sly is like, I don't even know who you were until like 5 minutes ago.
Until like a couple of days ago.
Yeah, until you switched up. I didn't have beef with you until you switched up on us.
Worst part is, it would have been kind of cool to have a villain who was like actually like a corrupt cop.
Yeah.
You'd have to team up with an actual good cop like Carmelita. Well, relatively good cop because like Carmelita's still a little sketchy.
I'm about to say Carmelita probably got some police brutality charges.
Not even that. Like she's done some shady shit. She's let Sly go a couple of times. Let's be real.
Yeah.
She's done some shady shit.
Sal, yeah, Sal was the most based villain. Sal was just based.
Yeah, Tavia were good. They were pretty good villains. I liked, hang on, who else? Clockwork Sal, Dr. Empress, Rajan. Octavia. My problem with Rajan is it's gonna sound like a petty reason, but like it looks intimidating in like the actual like cutscenes and their stylized or whatever. But in like the actual game,
He's not. Appearance-wise, he's not intimidating. His boss fight was fucking annoying.
yeah, it's that was so annoying.
Like, I'm like, why won't you die?
My Cooper has a really dedicated fan base, more than Jack and Daxter or even Ratchet and Clank, which had a huge fan base, but kind of because like Sly has like, no offense to the other two games, don't get me wrong, but Sly had a specific style, and it kind of kept that style. You know?
Yeah, and I think Ratchet and Clank is kind of like, for one, they've completely like deviated from what made the original games.
It lost its edge.
Yeah, it unironically lost its edge and kind of dulled itself, and then it was all the stupid retcons with making Ratchet the whole Last of Us kind bullshit, which makes no sense. If you played the original trilogy, because like everybody knows what Ratchet is, and no one treats it like it's a big deal.
Jack and Daxter, I kind of agree. I love Jack and Daxter. Don't get me wrong. Jack and Daxter is my
Yeah, it's so weird how much of a difference like Jak 1 is to Jak 2 and 3.
Well, the thing is, when they made Jak and Daxter, they were like, okay, like what's big at the time? They were like, okay, like Banjo and Kazooie, 3D platformers. And to be fair, Jak and Daxter, the original game, was kind of innovative for its time because it had almost no loading screens. You could like,
Yeah.
the first game, you could like see where you could go in the levels. And instead of like going to like different sections of the level, it was all one big level. It was one of the few games to do that. One of the first few games to do that. I don't think it was the first game to do it.
I don't think it was the first, but it was definitely
innovative.
Yeah, that's definitely something we gotta give him credit for.
And like,
Nautilus spoke of how Jak 2 has the same in every region, unlike the other games that you changed left of the region. So the way I had a friend explain this to me is Jak is like a fake video game you would see at a TV show. I wouldn't go that far. I would say Jak and Daxter has like an art style like you can look at it and be like, yeah, that's the Jak and Daxter art style.
No, I will say this: Jak and Daxter is a product of its time, but that's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
There's not gonna, you can't bring Jak and Daxter to modern days. Like maybe Ratchet and Clank have done.
I think you could at least like the. I could think you could maybe pull off like Jak 2, Jak 2 or maybe Jak 3. I think you could probably make that work. Shadowhead Side to 3 chain. Shadowhead Side to 3 chain. I would argue Sonic 06 is Sonic Adventure 3, but they just decided not to call it that.
They explicitly said they wanted to make Sonic Adventure 3 when they made Sonic 06. That's essentially what they wanted to do.
And apparently people keep asking Sega they're gonna ever do that, and like people at Sega like, we know you're aware that you want to do it, but it just isn't the time to do it. And I'm like, you guys are never gonna actually do it, are you?
Why does it feel like a game like I said, Jak and Daxter is more like, again, it's a product of its time. Here's the thing, even like Naughty Dog admitted that, yeah, we were just kind of experimenting with Jak and Daxter.
They just kind of winged it.
They kind of, it was like, because Jak and Daxter 2, they were like in Jak 1, they were like, oh, what's popular? Banjo and Kazooie. 3D platforming games, you collectathons. Stuff like that, that's fine. They made it pretty okay, first outing of the game, right? Then Jak 2 came out, and they were like, okay, what's popular now?
GTA.
Grand Theft Auto Super Popular.
Grand Theft Auto, bitch. Hear me out, you bring Jak and Daxter, but the Wakfu art style, glorious French outfit. You might be cooking with that, because the Wakfu art style is pretty good.
Here's another reason Jak and Daxter might not be able to be made today. Because, Ashlyn's outfit, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she'd probably get nerfed.
Here's the thing, even back then, and I'm no prude, Edgy, and I was a teen, and I was
She was stacked.
But even then, she was wearing, it was parts of her pants were missing. Like, the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, she was,
This is kind of stupid. Even by my 12-year-old, more normally adult boy mind, stage. I was like, this is a little much.
I remember I was watching a video where someone was doing a retrospective of Jak 2, and they were like, every time she walked on screen, they just played like fashion model run rate music and dubbed in someone saying Queen Slay. And I'm like, honestly, yeah, that's kind of how this character is.
And the worst part is, Ashlyn's actually a pretty good character.
But she's a good character too. That's the funny part. It's like you can do both.
I still don't like that they made her like the love interest in Jak 3 and just completely forgot about Kira.
That was weird.
That like as a kid, that kind of weirded me out. Like, why is Kira not like in the game? like she was like one of the main characters in the last two games. Why is she not here?
Because even though I didn't play Jak 1, and I never finished Jak 2, I always thought that was weird. When I was over friends' house and they had Jak 3, it's like, why is she like the main girl all of a sudden?
Because she didn't really flirt with Jak in Jak 2. There was like one or two moments and like Daxter teased them, but like outside of that, she was more with Tor at the end of the game. So why are you with Jak now? Like even some of the dialogue doesn't feel like Ashlyn would say it. Like when he's like, "Oh, Jak, the city needs you. I need you." Like that's something Kira would say, not Ashlyn.
Yeah, that felt weird. See, I would say Haze, that Ubisoft cock. It's funny. I remember playing a demo for Haze and thinking like it was the level where you actually got to use the nectar stuff, and I thought, oh, that's fun. Then I found out, oh, that's only for like one level in the game that you get to use that. Just generic shooter after, and like, oh, that sucks. Because Haze had a pretty interesting concept. Do you know about Haze? Slim, do you know about that game?
What?
It was a game came out like 2008-ish, I want to say. It was touted as like Sony's like answer to Halo. It was made by the guys who did the Time Splitter games, and like the marketing for that game was ridiculous. They got Korn to do a fucking song for it and like promote the game, and it's like it was kind of ass. But the cool thing,
Oh, I fucking remember that. Yeah.
it was a game where you would shoot up the drug to like make you like better fighters, and I'm like, that's a cool concept. And then like apparently,
like they had it was like weird. It was like because it was trying to be Call of Duty at the same time too.
yeah, it was trying to like be Halo and like Call of Duty at the same time, and it's like,
Yeah, I remember because I used to collect Game Informer when I was a kid, so I used to see it all the time in the Game Informer magazine. So yeah, I remember that. Like, dude, I was like, whatever happened to that kid?
I played the demo of it, and I thought the game was good because the demo like is the level where you actually get to use the nectar stuff to make like, you know, to make your character like super. Yeah, it was like a yellowish like orange thing, and like your armor had these like honeycombs symbols on it to make it kind of fit with the whole nectar, you know, bee theme. But oh, that's kind of neat.
I'm actually happy going back to that game. Have you seen the concept art they did?
Yeah, I'm like no. No.
Like, no, dude. Like,
Because they made them look realistic. It's like, please don't.
Daxter looked okay, but it was like
Jak looked weird.
Rocket Raccoon. Just Rocket Raccoon. You just made Rocket Raccoon.
Jak looks so weird.
Yeah, Halo killed himself.
Yeah.
Here's the thing though, I'm about to say, Tess is the best girl in Jak. I still say it's Kira. Ashlyn and Kira hold top spot. Tess is the close.
Tess is a white woman. I will not elaborate further because you know what I'm getting at.
I would say Ashlyn. There's like Ashlyn's a better character, but Kira should be with Jak. I'll leave this at. But I like Ashlyn. Ashlyn is better. I'll say that. Kira's a close second. Kira's a close second. I still don't know how to Stamos' daughter though. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. But whatever.
I guess she really takes after her mom.
Like, here's the thing, like, it's implied she might be adopted. That would make more sense. But it doesn't make any sense because, like, Jack's older than her. and he's from the future. So like, how did he? And like, they went to the past. So like, unless Kira was already born, that's literally impossible.
Does this demon have her tits out? Yes, but they're covered by hair. By hair on her head. It's strategic hair covering.
I don't know why. I don't know why that's so popular in Japanese. Like cosmetically. I don't know why.
I don't know. I'm not complaining. I think it's fine. Even though it's kind of funny that it's always covering that.
Also, yeah, like you could have warned me about the 7th episode of Dawned on you, asshole.
No spoilers.
That was terrible. That was fucking depressing. I was like, how am I supposed to go back to silly demon fighting rom-com after that, motherfucker?
The show was like, we'll fucking do it. Jack went,
Okay, I'll fucking do it again.
I'll fucking do it again.
Like, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I was like, that was damn. Like, I was kind of expecting a sad backstory. I was like, I didn't expect it to get that dark.
Oh yeah, I knew it was gonna get sad. I thought it was like, oh, maybe the daughter was gonna get sick or something, and the mom got sad. I was like, oh no, it's a whole
lot worse than that.
A whole lot worse. And like the worst part is, like in the manga, the anime leaves it ambiguous. In the manga, apparently, there's like a last shot of the woman and the daughter going to the afterlife together, right? Which is nice. But then people pointed out, like, the girl, after she was kidnapped, we never see the girl again. You're like, oh, what happened to her? Like, then they realize, oh yeah, in the manga, the girl is still a little girl in the afterlife, in the dress and everything. So it's more than likely that he didn't live long after she was kidnapped.
Which is sad.
Just as fuck.
So we are officially a 1/9 of the way through the Bloody Palace.
Okay then. Jack went back to the past to play the shitty games and suck at.
No, he saw what gaming would become now that Xbox was following the whole we're gonna make games $80 thing, and he was like, fuck it, go back in time.
You know, as long as they don't fuck over Game Pass too bad,
Dude, you know it's coming.
I know it's coming, I know, but like hopefully it's not too bad. I could probably do like $40 a month. It's still bullshit, but I could probably do $40 a month. Because you get a lot of games for Game Pass. Like a lot of games.
All I'm gonna say is, yeah, I guess I'm not buying games till like 4 months after they come out. If that's what we're doing here.
The one daughter was just straight up murdered instead of being sold or put it. Yeah, I don't know. I would think that's actually. I guess that's better. Like that sounds fucked up, but like yeah, I guess that's better.
Yeah, because there's fates worse than death, unfortunately.
In fact, the work you're talking about was literally what the phrase "fate worse than death" was even referring to.
Yeah.
Originally. Game Pass will be $100 a month, probably. It's either rent or Game Pass. I can't pick. I can't pick. That's the wrong one.
Oh, husband, you spent too much money on Game Pass. Now we are homeless. You know that meme, right?
Sorry, dude. It sucks.
What the fuck do you have to do to get banned off of Kiwi Farm? They seem kind of chill from what I've seen.
The worst part is you like Rose telling you to I don't know about that, man. It sucks, man. I guess.
Damn.
Like, thanks Nintendo, Microsoft.
PC Nintendo's the way to go. So myself, nope, Nintendo not the way to go because they're the ones who started this $80 bullshit. So fuck them.
And then the very next episode, they're just all happy-go-lucky. Like, no, you can't do that. You cannot do that. You cannot just kick me in the balls like that. And then just be like, oh yeah, let's just go back to silly demon fighting and rom-com. No!
Honestly, that's something that I've been struggling with the last, the next Tales of the Edge World story I've been writing, because it's like, there's moments where it's like, there could be a cool character moment here, but it'd be really serious, and it's like, this is supposed to be just them doing doing a hilariously dangerous pub crawl. Like, let me not put too much serious shit in this.
Sony already did it. What are you talking about? Hey, dude,
And you know Sony is next. Yeah, Sony is like, thank you, Nintendo, for taking the initial heat of this. And then GTA 6 got delayed again, so it's like, yeah, GTA 6 probably being $100 is probably going to be real. And the sad thing is, motherfuckers will buy it.
I'm not getting GTA 6 because I feel like after GTA 5 they kind of missed what made GTA like. There's never going to be another GTA San Andreas. There's never going to be. So I think San Andreas was peak GTA, and it will never be topped. It is the best GTA game, objectively.
I pissed off some mods in a beauty par and Art of the Thunder. Yeah, that's how it happens. You piss off a mod, and then.
Oh no! Oh no! I dropped my giant condom for my Magnum dome.
Oh no. I haven't read down in it yet, but I heard that's gonna keep. I heard that's gonna keep happening. And they keep pulling emotional rug from under you here. I mean, the last episode of season 1, I was like, no, that cannot be where you end this shit. I was like, there's another episode next week, right? And it's like, oh no, that was the last episode for the season. Fuck.
GTA will cost $100 if people will get it.
Yeah, people will bitch about it on Twitter, and then they'll still go buy it.
Yeah, I'm not buying it. I'm good on that thing.
Yeah, I'm good. You can keep that shit. Like, I already feel dirty for spending $70 on Monster Hunter Wilds, even though the game is fun as shit, despite it being unoptimized as hell.
Oh, I've critiqued Rockstar. I still stand by this. I think that the story of Red Dead Redemption 2 sucked. I still stand by that. A lot of people get on my back, get on my ass when I say that. No, the story of Red Dead Redemption 2 wasn't that good. It wasn't that good. It was not a great prequel. It didn't need to be a prequel, or at the very least, it was a prequel that focused on the wrong stuff.
About to say, I don't even play Rockstar's games, so I have like no input on that.
Oh, it's a great time to be a pirate. Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
The great age of piracy has begun. Dream it.
Basically.
Dream it. Don't dream it up, Edgy. Dream it. Don't give it up, suck. Give it up. Give it.
And Microsoft's blaming terrorists, but you know they're just coming. Yeah, and here's the thing: how are you gonna blame terrorists if the game is digital? Like, what are you? Like, shut the fuck up. We know that's not the reason. You just want to do it because you can get away with it because the normies will eat the shit up anyway. And the normies and the corporate simps will eat it up. Like, people were doing that shit when Nintendo first said the $80. They're like, oh, but terrorists. I'm like, okay, but they're doing that with digital games. That's how you know it's not tariffs, because if it was physical games only, then like, okay, that argument would have a little more weight with me, but you ain't slick. That's not what you're doing.
Oh god, I gotta pee.
I fired everything except games. I might have to start because I only have one computer and scared of fucking other viruses. Yeah, I'm not, like, I don't pirate stuff, but I definitely see the appeal of it. Like, one game that really made me realize, it's like, man, I see why motherfuckers pirate was, when Crash 4 initially released on PC and it had always online DRM, even though it's a single-player game. And the worst thing was, apparently, according to articles, the DRM was cracked in less than 24 hours. And I'm like, bruh, so I basically got penalized. Oh, hey, Virgil. So it's like, I basically got penalized for buying the game legitimately. It's like, what kind of shit is this? I was only pirate old console games I can't get my hands. Yeah, like I don't even consider like emulation piracy, even though it technically is. Well, depending on how you do it, I don't personally consider it that because it's like, bro, if you bought a legit copy, the devs aren't getting the money anyway at this point, so who gives a shit? And then, like, if you wanted a legit copy to then, you know, get the data off of to your computer, it's like I'm not spending $100 for a game from 2002, dude, when I can just get the ROM file online. It's not worth it. Especially since, again, the devs aren't getting any of that money. Turkey Time released that 5-hour Bojack, a Boss Man Jack video. I think he made it try and get the farms on his good side. Turkey seems to be making an Edgy pivot for some reason. I don't watch Turkey Time, so I have no idea.
Drunk us some water. Sorry.
There you go, man. The way you can play the War for Cybertron game is pirating. There's another way you can play it. Well, it worked for me with Fall of Cybertron. Someone was selling a Steam key on Amazon, and I bought it. And it allowed me to get it, but yeah. Although I've heard rumors that apparently, like Microsoft is trying to get the, whatchamacallit? Or someone's trying to get the license back, so they might come back to digital source. I got a modded Wii with a 2 terabyte hard drive worth of games for $8. Damn, nice. I actually have the delisted MK9 complete edition on Steam. Man, I'm so pissed because I randomly had the urge to... Oh, I'm playing like ass right now. I need to not do that. Man, I'm so pissed because like for some reason randomly had the urge to play Mortal Kombat 9, and I was like, oh, I can get it on Steam and get the complete edition. And then I realized, oh yeah, that shit's delisted. There's no way how you can get it.
Turkey Tom's the kind of guy who would say he says the N-word, but it's too much of a misaccent. Actually, he did say it.
He said it before.
He said it before, like there was like Discord messages of him from a long time ago where he said it. Turkey Tom's the kind of guy if he says it and like he'll tell somebody else that said the N-word, and they'll point out that they didn't. And the minute they say that they didn't, he'll just hide for like a couple of months. And then come back and pretend like nothing happened. Remember when he heavily implied that Mr. Benner was a pedophile?
Yeah, then he tried to say it was a joke, and I'm like, bruh, I don't think this was a joke. It's like, I can't read your mind, but the way you said that, it did not read as a joke.
No, you were just heavily implying it. For a lot of the time, everyone believed it too. Like, he was harassed for it and everything.
Yeah, which is, you know, fucked up. Like, I don't even care for Mr. Anime. I'm like, bruh, that's a little fucked up.
Ridiculous. I was joking about Don Don being similar to Persona, but it really is a lot like Persona 5.
Kinda. It's just a joke, bro. Yeah, bro, why are you mad? It's just a joke, bro. Alright, only because Cox Pussies and Troon support Crunch. I'll buy, what I'll do, and this isn't great either, but I'll buy it on like Blu-ray or something. If the Blu-ray isn't, I'm about to fuck this up. If the Blu-ray isn't like stupid expensive. EDP made a video on Mr. Enter, and a thesis the point of the video was people who hate Mr. Enter are worse than he is. I mean, like, you can dislike Mr. Enter, like, I think that's, you know, like, fine.
Yeah,
God damn it.
Asperger's and everything, but like, Enter is just harmless, dude. I have never understood the hate for him.
Yeah,
Like,
me neither.
There was that one incident early on when he was like just starting YouTube. Where he was like saying, "Oh, these people who made this episode should be fired or whatever."
Yeah, that was weird as shit. I was like, dude, what the fuck is this?
And it was like, yeah, like Enter did apologize or whatever. And, like the people who were like getting harassed just like locked their Twitters for about a week, and then it stopped. And then like they stopped caring, but everyone pretended like it was the worst thing ever.
Plus, I mean, he ultimately walked that back, right? And there's just a that's.
He did it early on too. It wasn't like it took years for him to do it.
Wait,
Like,
Game with Power Gamefly is still a thing?
Oh yeah, Gamefly is still a thing.
Huh.
I know, it's weird.
Huh.
I even acknowledge it. Like, yeah, we're still alive. We're still kicking.
Let's see.
Good for them, I guess.
Enters. Okay, what I was saying. Star Giant Productions drama with Enters Funny. Which one was that? I forget what that one is.
One of his old editors. Like, and, I don't know, they're like a blow cow or like... Or one of those people who claim to be trans, but they didn't put any effort.
Because I know there was something where, like, a person was, like, being kind of predatory or something, and Enter made this really weirdly theatrical video, and I'm like, bro, you're talking about a person being a pedo, and you did, like, this Danganronpa parody thing where you're putting them on trial and stuff, and I'm like, this would be fine if this was, like, some minor internet drama, but, like, it's a little weird. Like, I'm not against, like, you know, injecting some levity into, like, dark shit. Like, I don't mind that, because, I mean, I think I kind of do that sometimes. Like, I don't think that's a big deal, but it's, like... It just made it seem very, like... Because I remember watching a video of someone, like, reacting to it and, like, kind of criticizing it. And they weren't, like, dissing Mr. Enter, but they were just like, I think the way you structured this was weird. For the seriousness of the, you know, severity of what's going on. And I have to agree with that. The first thing about 89 Duck is that you know you're still gonna have to pay for DLC. That was the argument. What was that? Fucking extra credits you saying, oh, games should cost more than $60, or you'll see like more microtransactions and day one DLC. And it's like, okay, now they're $70, and now they still do all that shit. Oh, and now they're broken at launch. That's how they don't even fucking work properly. Day one, you gotta wait for like 4 patches for the game to actually be what was advertised.
Or you could, you know, make your games cheaper.
Yeah, or you could not use Hollywood actors and pay for their likeness and shit and just actually use...
But it's not even that.
Or you don't have to spend money on ridiculous graphics. Like, does my horse's balls need to shrink and expand when the weather changes? Red Dead Redemption 2? Because no one gave a shit. No one gives a shit about that.
Well, some people did.
Some people did, because people wrote articles about it, and I'm like, why were you even staring at that long enough? Why did you think this was article worthy? Aside from just being, lol, look what they added. Vouch did. I'm sure he appreciated that. Why do you think this... Who do you think is an untapped demographic I would compete in? I have no fucking idea, man. But my immersion, I need to see ball shrinkage. Yep, it's important for the immersion. You got me on that one.
Hey, Monkey Face, did you get banned at his other account?
Wait, hold up, did he?
I think so. They had like a monkey skull face guy.
Where is his... Dude, I can't even see his... Oh, okay, I was about to say, I can't even see his comments anymore. We need a Sandy for Christ vs. Death crossover. I want to try and edit that together. Oh, hell no. I heard the recent Saberspark allegations was done in the form of a nostalgia critic parody, which does little bit of it. Wait, what's going on with Saberspark? We're talking about the cartoon review Saberspark, right?
I heard recent Saberspark allegations are done. Oh!
Wait, what allegations have there been against Saberspark?
Oh, I think maybe it's the Freedom Tunes.
Because I remember, like, Freedom Tunes was just, he was just clowning on him, and it was pretty funny.
I think they removed him from the video too.
No, this is my phone account. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Okay, I figured.
Sexual misconduct allegation. Someone's alleging that Saberspark was being a sex pest, allegedly.
Well, he is a brony, so you know.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of like
Certain stereotypes exist for a reason. Let's be real.
yeah, unfortunately, it's kind of like, dude. But I don't know.
Right, they are. If it is just purely like hearsay, then I'm still wait.
Yeah, because I'm awake, because that's weird you would do that in a kind of a nostalgia critic parody, though. Like, if you're talking about some serious, sex pest allegations, like, what are you doing?
My mom got me some African rice with a fish head.
You say a fish head?
Yeah, they cook like the whole fish and like put it on top of the rice.
Oh, okay. I've had red snapper like that. It's like stuff with stuff with a bunch of like hot peppers and stuff. It was really good.
It was perfectly tender, super juicy. It's super fresh too. That's the weird part. It tasted so fresh.
We're getting closer and closer to another gaming crash. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. I think it's already happening. Like, do you notice a lot of studios are closing? Granted, it's a lot of indie studios that probably had USAID funding that are all of a sudden closing. Like, the timing of that's a little weird.
It's that these studios get absorbed by larger my larger publishers, and then like they give them like impossible tasks, and then are shocked that they do nothing with these studios.
Yeah.
And they die. That's what happens.
Or they get bought by Tencent, which is not something that I'm happy about, because Tencent has their claws in everything already.
Because like that happened with Hi-Fi Rush. Despite Hi-Fi Rush being successful, they're like, oh, we're closing the studio.
That's what EA did to Visceral with Dead Space. They were like, oh yeah, this survival horror game, which is kind of already a niche market. Yeah, we want you to sell like generic action game numbers, and they're like shocked that they didn't do that. Like surprise Pikachu face that didn't work.
Why didn't you lead more into what people liked about it that was unique rather than trying to be everything else?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Oh, my
I know the answer. My marketing research, my demographics, my focus test. That's what it is. My mass media appeal.
That's why I made a critical decision. I'm going full hipster, Edgy.
The only problem with hipsters is they're fucking obnoxious.
I don't ever want it to be mainstream.
Come on, man.
The Sabersburg, but he seems too pathetic to try something, but I don't think he knows to do with a pussy that wasn't attached to him. God damn. By my time, Sabers had a few allegations in the past, and they went nowhere. Okay, I didn't even know that. Then again, I don't really pay attention to the guy, because I just find his videos kind of boring. Like, there was one that I thought was funny, and then like, I watched like 2 more, and I was like, he's kind of eh. The song license, Nine Inch Nails, The Prodigy. Actually, it's the artist. Huh? Oh wait, like, are you talking? Wait, Hi-Fi Rush had 9 Inch Nails in it? Now that I was writing out on the success of one game and their future flop. Yeah, I don't know.
No one's talking about the new game. It's a lot like Assassin's Creed Shadows. No one's talking about that either.
Yeah. Yeah, Cyrus trying to get Trump to help him. Yeah, I did. And I'm like, bruh, you really think the president of the United States is gonna come and deal with your problems?
This Cyrex guy doesn't seem like he follows our values Americans.
He's a terrible human being. Worst hygiene.
There
Sleepy Joe. Somebody tried to send him an AI Trump message. I mean, he already fell for the AI Marty message when Marty was claiming he was some made AI Marty say he was alive in Cuba. So, Cyrex thought it was real.
No, I think Marty would be okay with that if he was around.
Yeah, he probably would. And I dare you to stomach one of Saber's Let's Watch videos. You gotta hear his natural voices. Is it really that bad?
Yeah, it's yeah.
Wait, his natural voice is worse than the YouTube voice? I thought his YouTube voice was his normal voice.
No, he kind of pitches it up a little bit. He sounds a little like Seth Rogen, actually, in his normal voice.
That's weird, because I think most people usually pitch their voice down.
No, he pitches it up.
Because I thought about doing that when I first was like making videos. I thought about like, should I pitch my voice down?
And just for a record, I don't hate Saber's work. I'm subscribed to him, actually.
I don't have anything against the guy. I just think his videos just kind of eh.
Yeah, but he's kind of, and plus he's like, I kind of grown old of the whole, like, at first it was kind of funny when he accidentally came across some, like, weird shit or whatever. Because he did that early on. He's like, I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. And now it's kind of like, oh no.
Yeah, he's doing that.
Video, then it might be like, yeah, you're kind of got rid of the magic, man. I'm sorry.
He sings along with songs he knows, like that annoying classmate or cousin you can't stand watching movies with the Kino Casino buddy troll DSP. I'm gonna be honest, I can't watch Kino Casino. Like they're just so annoying to me. Like I've tried to watch clips and I'm like, God damn, can y'all shut the fuck up? That is part of the gag. I'm sorry, but like that just filters me, man. I can't. We should get a Fear remake, but that's never gonna happen. I don't know, because Fear, as much as I love Fear as a franchise, is such a fucking mess. Because like the first game is great. Second one was good, had some issues, and 3 was just what in the hell is going on? Fear is fine the way it is. Yeah, like the only thing I could see them maybe doing with Fear is maybe like a remaster where like they up like the texture quality or something. Trepang is a new. Yeah, Trepang 2 is fun, even though I don't think it scratches the exact same itch as Fear. Because I don't think Trepang 2 does any of like its horror elements are as good as Fear, but I do like it. It was a good game.
I will say this though, like, Okaruda, like I haven't really like seen a relationship in it. Like it's so played out now. You know what I mean? But like I've never seen it's been a while since I've seen a good like anime ship. And, like I just.
Are you talking Momo and Okaroon?
Yeah, they are perfect for each other.
Yeah. PvP reminds me of Rule 63 version of it, that annoying as fuck ball. Yeah, PvP just in King Casino, he just annoys the shit out of me.
These look like sexual organs I shouldn't know about.
It's supposed to be a heart, and I don't know what the other two things on the side are supposed to be.
Those look like testicles, Edgy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Those look like testicles that need to see a doctor.
Yeah, like maybe like that actually looks like a lung to me, like a weirdly disfigured lung. People take anime relationships so seriously. Yeah, they do. Shippers are fucking weird.
Nah, man, but they really are like perfect for each.
No, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying like shippers in general can get really fucking weird with that shit.
Yeah.
And I hate to sound like I'm picking on people, but like The ones who be like, and make every character, every gay ship ever, are just the weirdest because they get mad when their gay ship isn't canon. I'm like, the show clearly shows this character is not into that. Like, what are you smoking?
Straight, man. This man is clearly straight.
Can you stop? Oh, not the goddamn multi-hell Vanguard blade. I hate this shit.
It's something about the jacket. I don't know. It's just really cool.
Oh, you talking about Dante's costume in this game?
Yeah.
Oh, they ship 12-year-old little boys, and it's weird. Yeah, it's like two characters who are the same gender have any kind of like just moment of them being friends, and then you got the shippers being like, "Oh, they're gay, they're gay," and I'm like, you do know people can be friends with each other, right? Like, thoughts on Dylan Thomas? I haven't paid attention to him since I made that video on him, which for some reason, like, set my channel, like, from no views to where it is now. I haven't, like, watched any of his videos since then. I have that video. Yeah, a lot of people did. Like, to this day, I still get new comments on that, and I'm like, damn. Oh god, they looked at each other for 2 seconds. Ship exactly. He's hanging out with pillheads in Oklahoma. That doesn't. You talking about Dylan? That doesn't sound. That doesn't sound like a. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. People shouldn't disaster. It went about as well as you think. Yeah, because I mean. Noob, what the fuck, man?
God, nothing slow that you're gay. I mean, they did them together.
I know you're
Well,
joking.
It's because it, like, Edgy, like, it's inevitable.
It's because of autism.
It's gonna happen, but it's because of autism, and I don't have a life. That's
Disclaimer: I'm making good. I am joking. I have never been diagnosed with autism. I'm just being goofy. I'm not pulling a Andy Ditch.
Dylan has been using Grindr again.
I have no idea.
I want to do a fetish community tier list. All F tier. All F tier.
Depends on the fetish.
No, all F tier. I don't care what kind of fetish. It's all F tier.
It depends on the fetish. If we're talking midriff, that's an S tier. That's S tier for me. I'm sorry.
You're all degenerates, and you all deserve to be on a cross.
Never died. I wouldn't be shocked. That's my mentality at this point too. It's like it wouldn't shock me. Furries, ABDL, lolly, shoulder cons. I have no idea what BNWO is. Feet. I have no idea what MFAW is, or just bleached in general. Gooners. Femmed. Gooner's not really a fetish, though. That's just being horny. About the back of the knee. That's a thing? People get turned on by the back of people's knees? Really? That's weird. Okay, that's weird. It's a Family Guy. Oh, okay. I was about to. You joke about that. I was about to say that wouldn't shock me if it's a real thing, but I would look at you like, dog. That's a little weird. Like you'd have to explain that to me. But I'm gonna outlaw the furries. They're weird. Quagmire calls the back of the knee the fourth hole on It's it's Quagmire. I already answered the question. I was a fan of Rogue Internet Man before he became popular. I think the back of the knee has a lot of nerve endings that can be incorporated into other things. Oh, does it have a lot of nerve endings? Okay. I mean, I guess you could. That's just. I don't understand how you could get turned on by that, but okay. Went through the Oxhorn drama. He was a founding member of the Autoclave a long time. Yeah. Okay. He talks a little bit gold his videos. Hold up, so I remember watching like SLB's videos on Oxhorn, and I was like, this guy just seems weird. God damn it, dude. Fucking hate whatever Arachne spawn. They are the worst. Oh, he has a video on Andy Warwick and Coach Red Pill. Yeah, those videos were good, and his video on Coach Red Pill, when he saw Coach Red Pill's book, and he read that one line where it's like, it sounded like he described like something sounded like exactly what it was. Like about like an axe or something, and I was like, what the fuck? That's a weird... That was so weird. His video on MC Crib is funny. Dang, off some of the nastiest shipping wars I've ever seen. I don't know. An axe being dragged against the concrete like an axe. Exactly, that's what it was. I was like, that's the weirdest description I've ever... You could have just said it was grating or something. Like the sound of the axe scraping against the concrete reverberated throughout the hall or something. Like, I don't know. Roseman spurred that about anime for 20 minutes.
I'm gonna go to bed, okay?
Alright, man. I'll talk to you later.
Sorry,
Oh, no, you good, man. Fucking ever. Did...
Oh,
Did...
I got one thing to say. Sorry. So the Jews were...
God damn it. How did an editor signed off on it? Did he have an editor for that book? Maybe he self-published? Well, actually, no, because back then, I don't know, it was a lot harder to self-publish because, you know, Amazon didn't... Either Amazon didn't exist or, like, it wasn't, like, what it is, like, now, where you could publish a book in, like, 10 minutes if you wanted to. Didn't do it from a published... Damn. Ran about Remake of Misery with Helga. Which Helga are we talking about? Roseman spoke about anime for 20 minutes. Yeah, I just find people who spoke about anime to just be like, can you guys, like... I just find it so weird. Femdom is... Oh, from Hey... Okay, that Helga. Okay. I was trying to figure out which Helga you were talking about. Okay, that would be funny. Femdom is awesome. I don't know about that one. I don't know how I feel about that kink, but... Let's say you're holding a girl's legs for reasons, a situation you could rub the background. I did not think that would be a sensitive area, but... You know what? Actually, that makes sense, because, I mean, think about it. Like, your knees are kind of important. Like, you kind of don't want something there that shouldn't be there. You know, because you're not walking. Didn't Coach Red Pill die or something? I remember seeing something about that. I don't know if it was true or not, because I didn't really look into it, but... Some did an edit of Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs Charlie Brown. Oh no! Yeah, he did. Okay, that's confirmed. Okay. Rogue is weird about media. He doesn't like genres outside of everyday life kind of shit, like Sopranos. I mean, that's fine. Like, if you have a genre you like, or you only like specific things, that's fine. But just if you're like being a dick about like what other people like, to me that's a little weird. Oh, I should have grabbed that red orb. Whatever, it's fine. That's just me, though. I don't know, outside of a video here or there, like years ago, I don't watch much of Rogue, so I'm not too familiar with him. Charlie around puts a lotion on his skin, her gets the hose again. Oh no. Charlie, don't do it. Speaking of people just having a meltdown over anime shit, I saw this people having a meltdown on Twitter about some gacha game I've never played called Wuthering Waves or something like that. Because some guy retweeted that, like, I guess one of the boss characters, like, you can see their panties or something. And people kept calling him an incel and a virgin and stuff. And then it's like his super hot girlfriend started commenting on it, and everyone got mad. And I'm like, bruh. I was like, that is so funny. It's like, the thing was, his pinned tweet was him with his girlfriend, and I'm just like, bruh, that girl is fine as shit. Like, it's just so fucking funny. Yeah. Fair enough, Charlie Brown's voice actor was nuts for like nut job. Oh, damn, I didn't know that. This is a really funny edit where someone dubbed it's the John Wick kitchen fight scene, but it's like just filled with Michael Jackson noises, and it is so fucking funny. I can't play it on stream because I think I did it once and I got so many claims it wasn't even fucking funny, but like he stalked a woman and rest. Oh shit. That's not good, man. You shouldn't do that. I'd say the correlation between level of between Amicsburg and likely being a sex. Yeah, a lot of, for some people it is like projection. Or if they're not like a sex weirdo, a lot of times they're either really hypocritical about it or they're just a terrible person in general. Like, I don't know, it seems very weird, like, because to me, it's like, if I just don't like something, I just will be like, I just won't, like, speak about it. Unless someone directly asks me, like, hey, do you like this thing? Like, I was guilty, you know about how much I love Asian girls. Yeah, dude, I mean, Asian women are... Some Asian women are goddamn attractive, like, holy shit. You can see videos of him and Cora cussing out the judge. Nah, bro, you cannot cuss out the judge, man. Come on. I do the uncanny valley can extend the cartoons to some people. I'm not 100%. I don't know if I've ever seen a cartoon where actually, that's not true. There was some cartoon where, like, for one of the it was like a bit where, like, I think like they rotoscoped like the character, and like the movement was so like fluid and realistic that it was kind of creepy for a second, but that was like the point or something. I don't know, man. I mean, like I'm not gonna, like, if someone tells me, oh, they don't like anime, it's like, it's fine. Like, I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. I'm gonna go to this one just because I want some healing. Oh, god damn it, you put a fucking Arachnian in the Fallen. God fucking damn it. Quite tall, so I love being so much taller than them. I mean, like, I'm short, and, like, I'm pretty sure, like... No, that's not true. That's not true. There's one girl I dated that was, like, an inch... I think she was, like, an inch shorter than me. Oh my god, let's deconstruct superheroes. It's so original. I'll be honest, I kind of get sick of both sides of that. I kind of get sick of the people that want to deconstruct superheroes, but I also kind of get sick of the people that also complain about it. I don't know. I'm in like this weird space with like both sides of the aisle like, annoy the shit out of me. I had a discussion with a high school friend of mine. He said he was weirded out by seeing cartoons being overly violent and sexual because cartoons. I guess it's because like people. I think this is like a Western mindset. People just immediately associate animation with kid stuff. They think that that's all it can be when it can be so much more than that. When it's really just sorry, just checking something. When it's really just what's it called, like a medium. The Boys is Anthony Legato. Marvel is Christian. Who is Anthony Legato? I don't. I'm drawing a blank on who that is. Describe to the Uncanny Valley Predator theory. What is that? I've never heard of it. I'm sick of all the super parodies. The Boys, The Tick, Invincible, and one. Is Invincible even a parody though? I haven't watched it, but it seemed like it was. It seemed kind of straightforward. The only thing I know about Invincible is you know, like the whole thing with Omni-Man, and he's kind of like a evil Superman. Though from what I've seen, I think it's like done well enough that. Then again, maybe I dislike it more if I actually like Superman as a character. I just don't find him interesting. These guys making fun of Christian to the point where he would do it to go on first date. Oh, okay. I can kind of see the hero's name in Invincible being parodied, but everyone on AD agrees he's. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's that Nietzsche thing about staring into the abyss too long that it stares back at you. That's why, to be honest, like 90% of the time when I'm like not working on a video, I don't watch like people covering like lolcow shit. It's a theory that the uncanny valley exists because prehistoric humans had to deal with prior species that mimic. Oh, okay. Well, I guess you could. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with like Neanderthals and stuff. Maybe, I don't know. That's an interesting theory, especially if you wanted to take that in like a story or something. Like a predator that mimic humans. That's kind of. I mean, I guess that's kind of what Mimic is. The Del Toro movie. It's fine when people really don't. Like, and try to make it sound like a creepy word is not good. Yeah, that's where I have a problem, and it's just. Like, for instance, I don't care for Steven Universe, but, like, I'm not gonna shit on you if you like it. I mean, Slim likes it, and I'm just kind of like, alright. Just because animals don't really have that like we do. I hear for Earl Doobie, KY. Yeah. Yeah, Earl Doobie, the guy who, like, didn't he, like, say he grew up a minor, like, at his, like, when he worked at a movie theater or something like that? Here's the thing, man. It's weird because animals don't really have like we do. True. Pedophilia is more common than you would think. A lot of people have latent. Rogue does that in spades, despite his GF like an anime and an answer can only watch good. Yeah, you get the people who are like. Yeah, because you get like, I mean, to be fair, every like, I think medium has like the elitist where they're like, oh, I don't watch, or like, oh, they'll say like, oh, if you watch like shonen at all, you're have trash taste in anime or whatever, and it's like, there's no way I mean, she kind of did it to herself from what I've just seen from like her online, just being insufferable. You hear about the raptor going to Congress and ranting about how bullshit Jurassic World was? What? What were you saying before that? Is more common you would think a lot of people have lately. I don't know. You seen Flame of Reckon? I have not. I know, but I've seen Dog Kid Riz Dog. Yeah, I've seen that. Just a Robot is back now. I don't know too much about the Just a Robot drama. I just heard that he was trying to like he was like defending somebody who was accused of like grooming or something, and like he made a video. Finn was pretty bad. I'm kidding, of course, but could you, man? That'd be so funny. This funny monkey. He's a gift that keeps on giving. I used to watch Just a Robot. But he went to VidCon and is scared like all the. So he went to a VidCon and scared like all the. You hear about the Cinder drum? You try Guitar Tone? No. I've heard about the Cinder drama, and that is crazy to me. It was crazy because how many people were affected by it too. It was like, oh no, Bao was affected. But seeing Bao cry like that, I was like, Bao was like one of the nicest VTubers. He seems like it. You know, appearances can be deceiving or whatever, but it's like she seems like one of generally nice people. So seeing her upset is just sad. Here's the thing: Just a Robot is tall and he is buff, so he actually scared like Pond Sprocket despite trying to be their friends. It's so funny. Look up Tembox 129. He's a loco obsessed with the underage character Lily from Dexter's Lab. And also told Tara Strong that he faps it. I think I've heard about that.
Okay.
Andy Fake. Yes, Andy Fake. Fortunately, he's also an Asian Fesby, but I don't like Shy Lily Nicole. Yeah, Shy Lily just went full nuke on Cinder's bullshit apology, and I was like, okay, don't piss off this little German lady. She is not playing. She had to remind us that she is an orca. Like, orcas are not to be fucked around with. Andy Pants Gaming. Which? Andy Pants. That name sounds familiar, but I don't. Red Hood Batman. Lady, can you? Lady, you are not hot enough to keep. That's a lie, you are. Never mind. I was gonna say, you're not hot enough to keep spamming all these grenades and running away like this, but actually, yeah, you are. Never mind. Where'd you even go? She's in the walls, Batman! Cultural change. Wait, is he the one that was beefing with Ackman and like Ackman like roasted the shit out of him?
Are you scared?
Let me see. Then it became Bao Seal. Why is it always side character for the side character for Super Spray? Are you talking about Lady? I'm confused.
It's over. Die!
I don't know where you was aiming with that.
Go!
Okay, that time you got me. Sorry, lady. Randy still kill people over side character. Yeah. Yeah, he did. Like, cause wasn't like the character like only in like 2 episodes of Danny Phantom 2? Yep. I get liking like the character who's kind of like the like a side character, like a one-off character. Like, I get it, but like that's a little too far, man. It's like nothing wrong with having a waifu, but like New Ghost of Shaman, dude, I'm so hyped for that. Especially because I not recently. It's been like 2 years since I got the manga, so I'm really curious how like a more like sticking to the source material adaptation is gonna go. Because the thing that's funny is that if you only watch the movies and the shows, you would think Ghost in the Shell is serious all the time. It's actually kind of goofy at times. Like, it has the philosophical deep shit in there, but it's like sprinkled in with more like goofier, lighthearted stuff. I think 3, but third appearance was a gag. She was fat, and how does a ghost gain weight? I don't know, man. Fine getting girl failure nature. Yep. The manga went off the rails towards it. Yeah, I read. I still don't know what the hell was going on in volume 2. Like, I think if I remember correctly, there's like 2 majors or something. Like, I remember reading the second one, and I'm like, this is a little nuts. Ember fucks the box, goes out. Randy sits in the corner. I'm guessing the ghost got fat because she was eating too much. She was absorbing too much energy from living people, I guess. Most teachings are not hitting right. I haven't been paying attention. Have they made some new crazy shit? Because I remember they said they were doing a... She's a BBW call slam. Oh no. Oh. You can insult me for liking Asians, it's okay. You still might beat this shit? Bloody Palace takes hours, dude. Like, we beat the main game, but I'm trying to see if I can get through Bloody Palace, so after this attempt, I'm calling it. What floor are we even on? Yeah, we might be here for a while, because what floor am I on? Okay, I'm a third of the way there. I think the highest I got was like 6,000. I got unlucky and they spawned 3 Hell Vanguards in a row. All at once, and I got wombo combo to death. I think tomorrow teaching is 2 Savage Infos in their recent output, so it's kind of stale. Because I know they said they were going to do a Karen Part 3. Because when that comes out, I'm going to have to, like, do a stream of, like, reacting to it. So Gollum is also going to Kung he's not sorry. Wait, Karen, I want Karen Part 3, yeah. I thought if it was 80 in Devil Cry or when they expand the super armor. I think it's like when you get to the 9,000s, they start getting DT. For some reason I keep getting killed by Cavalier, Angelo, and Devil May Cry 5. I can't get past that floor for some reason. Every time I try Bloody Palace mode, he kills me. They already did Murder and Incest. Where can Karen go from here? I don't know. So OTG is Frieza, Uncle Ruckus. I want to say Uncle Ruckus, but Uncle Ruckus has like 50 jobs, so that might not be the apt comparison. Or it could have been with this. Hold on. I remember trying to cover it without lock on when the ghosts appear behind you and just lock on and blast them for a quick kill. I mean, I do have the spiral equipped, even though I probably shouldn't. Probably should have swapped it for Kylina and or the shotgun, but he is a gill of Retina, Walmart, and Blue Retail, Walmart, and GNC Red. That's good. So I actually did a satirical Darwin parody, and I wish I did it. Uncle Ruckus is the honorary Mexican for having 10 jobs and still being broke. I mean, that's what his dad said in the episode. Like, you a professional Mexican. I just got my apartment yesterday. I need internet. Motherfuckers live with the box while I was at work. Ooh, damn. Because he does love Mexicans. I mean, isn't his because I know he has like the baby mama. Isn't the baby mama Mexican or Hispanic or something? Shit, better be at my door. Remember? His baby mama and daughter. Okay. I know people have been like hopping into his lobbies with like names referencing that to piss him off, and it's like I've seen some clips and like that's kind of funny. He just his own woman so badly, even they take issues with it. Shouldn't be that way. I mean, as someone who is black and has dated black women, be around black women, sometimes I get it. It's like sometimes I kind of get it. Like, I'm not saying LDG is like LDG be going too far with that shit, but you think about doing Dark Ages? The more I see of the game, the more I'm kind of like mixed on it. Agni favorite weapon? Yeah, Agni in this game is probably my favorite weapon. Everyone also uppity and bitter, just present you with stupid shit. Honestly, I kind of think that's like that's more just like a woman problem. Or maybe it's like a Western woman problem in general. I don't fucking know. Kill BK, good bell is really good for armor, guys. Oh, does it? Oh, fuck, I realized I need to be killing these things. I forgot they can spawn more of them. The next time in the 100 names, you have to pay for all the characters. They can miss me with that shit, then. Anyway, but they tend to have yandere syndrome when they can be psychotic in a pretty... I mean, on one hand, with a yandere, you know they're into you. The problem is, you might not like how they're into you. They just got me thinking of funny. I was playing a Persona 3 Reload because I still haven't beaten it, and the track girl, I think I've got her confidant almost her social link almost maxed out, and she is the most like unsubtle character because she starts asking you if you want to have, have you ever thought about having kids, and then she starts talking about hoping the kid takes after you more than her. And I'm just like, bruh, that is the most direct, indirect way to say you like somebody I've ever heard. It's funny. Black women in games be like, aren't you making purge women Jamaican women? She kept using the phrase head breeding because she wanted the cute Happa babies and it was rough. What the fuck? She had like a race playing DDLG fantasies, aging with a lot of parental trauma. So DD. What does DDLG stand for? I have no idea what that means. Oh, is that? No, wait, that's no, never mind. I gotta look up the move list for this. I forget how you do. How do you do? Oh, I can't do that because I don't have Daddy Dom. Oh, okay. Are you gonna make me funny, interesting, and terrifying in real life? Yeah, I think most people. I think that's one of those like fantasies that like you really want to stay. You really want that to stay as a fantasy. Yonder. Because, like, man, that'd be annoying as shit in real life. Kind of like tsunderes a lot of times where it's like... Yeah, it's cute in, like, anime. Well, sometimes they can be fucking annoying, but... But, like, do you really want a partner like that? And that was ASMR with Yandere and MILF and her just... Oh, okay. That's another thing I've never gotten the appeal of is ASMR. Like, I don't know, I just find... There's some VTubers, I watch, like, their streams, sometimes they'll do, like, ASMR streams, like, I'll like, click on it for, like, 2 seconds and be like, nope, that weirds me out, I'm out. Think of it this way, Chad, NAL was kind of... Sun Yandere. Like I said, I don't mind tsunderes if it's like you can tell like it's like you can tell they're being like playful about it. Oh, so yes, I had put up with her DDLG race fetish, but she would make the eye gal face. Wait, she'd actually do the eye gal face. Damn. It's not like I like you or anything. It's like if they're self-aware about it and it's clearly like a bit, I'm a little bit more... Because I actually knew a girl who acted like a tsundere in real life, and the thing was, like, we knew it was a bit. Like, she would say, I hate your fucking guts, but then it's like she's hanging around you. All the time, like... interacting with you unprompted. And I fucked up again and didn't bring the Kylina in because this is the fight where you really want it because fuck these little dolphin things. I'm gonna lie, I've had harem fantasy fight going because I'm working with. My whole thing with a harem is I feel like it'd just be like a lot of work, like, you know, because it's like you gotta be emotionally available for both people, and I just feel like that would get exhausting. Some of those people where it's like I need my personal space. It's like I feel like I would get overwhelmed by that, or to have to like leave the house and go chill at a bar somewhere. Most men do not want harem. Those men struggle to put up with yeah, like I couldn't do it. I couldn't fucking do it. Conjuring me 100 on it. Dang it, spent Here's the anime Thunder Girlfriends makes fun of a lot of harem. I've heard of it. I haven't watched it. thing I always find kind of annoying with harem animes, it's like it's usually clear which girl the character's gonna end up with. By the end, to the point where it's like, why even bother with the harem? Better than Rent a Girlfriend. I have not seen Rent a Girlfriend, even though... I've seen people talk about it a lot. One anime I actually gotta watch because I was reading the manga for a bit was Nagatoro. Because I think that's a pretty good, even though the start I would say she might not be the best example, but I would say Nagatoro is a pretty good example of like the tsundere trope working. I told me it was Nagatoro. Yeah. Monster Musume is pretty decent. Yep, I agree. Monster Musume was good with that. Girlfriend's out of dog shit. Dude is dickless, and he just imagines the girl he pays are getting fucked by the guy. I know that was the thing a lot of people did not like about the main character was he had like it was an NTR bit or something like that. I remember almost watching the show because one of the characters looks like Subaru from Hololive. It's like, what the fuck is Subaru doing in an anime? Fucking dolphins! Never read To Love Ru. Watched a video about the manga Bass. Face main left off his wife, and she used that as a means to fuck him over financially and give him. Holy shit, that is dark. Bro, what in the goddamn... Sekirei was pretty decent in harem anime too. The only thing I know about that one, wait no, that's Freezing that I'm thinking of. Never mind. Rosario MC Girl one-shots everything vampire. I know like the anime and the manga are like completely different. The classic Chihuahua on Monday. The only thing I've seen from that show is a clip where like the main girl is like the computer keeps typing something and she can't figure out why, and the joke is her boobs are so big they're hitting the keyboard when she leans on the desk and she just didn't notice it or something. Oh, I wait, Bowser doing to that. Yeah. Favorite anime fans are... This is... Fans too. What about fans? Nothing wrong with, Nothing wrong with fan service. I mean, I know some people act like ew, disgusting, but it's like it's fine. Chill out. Can you quit spamming that shit? I've never seen Twilight on Monday and don't really plan to. Yeah, I've never seen it either outside of, like I said, I saw like a clip from it that was like posted on Twitter as like a meme. I mean, I'm not gonna act like you're, you know, like you should be on a list or something for watching it. I'm not gonna be one of those weirdos. Just from the premise, it's just not really my thing, but... Hey, what's up, guys? Ref here. You can be... Japan for I vote. Edgy had a good idea for a video lead, so there's someone on Twitter impersonating a Twitch streamer to make racist fetish comments creepy and weird. Really? Huh. Rev is finally exposed as hypocritical anti. Yeah, and again, the thing is, I'm just like, the thing is, like, it's completely self-inflicted. Like, I remember this one artist was going at people for liking Penny Parker and Marvel Rivals, saying that she was a minor, even though the dev said that she's 18. And for context, in case you don't know, Marvel Rivals is like, you know, not the same continuity as Spider-Verse and stuff. You look up 37 Daft, they're pretending to be a Twitch streamer 39 Daft. Damn, that's... You said they're posting race-based shit while pretending to be the other streamer? Yeah. Can't you get banned from, like, Twitter for, like, impersonation? I thought that was something they really didn't... I thought that was something Twitter really didn't like. Unless you know you were marked yourself as, like, parody account or something. You don't talk about school days. Is that the one where the guy, like, he like, gets into it with a bunch of chicks, and then, like, one of the ones turns out to be, like, a yandere and kills him? Is that one? Here's a quote from M36. If you are a... I'm not saying that on stream because I'm probably gonna get in trouble for that. You better kneel and start punching those useless balls while looking up to me and know that I be okay. Okay! I think I saw a clip of that Twilight once before the White Bowser drama. It was like a summary of plot. The teacher actually denies her advantage until she turns legal, still ski you would think. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, like I'm not gonna be like, you know, moral grandstand about, oh, if you watch the show, there's something wrong with you. Like, I'm not gonna do that. You know, it is what it is now. An internet mystery. That's so weird. Because I don't even know who the original guy is to even know why someone would even bother impersonating him. It looked really boring, too. Yeah, I mean... like, what I saw on the premise didn't seem like something I would watch, so... When maxing out your social link goes wrong. Oh, this is a very immoral... It's a very immoral world and fun. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, I'm not gonna... like, you can have immoral stuff in fiction, like, especially when you're talking about, like, animated stuff. You know, it's one thing if it's, like, you know, like Cuties, for example. Like, that's just fucking immoral, both, like, you know, in the movie itself and, of course, like, the process of filming it. Oh, it's Tetchy? No, I don't think I have. Persona 5, how about you date everyone and get caught? Yep. Yeah, as long as it's fictional characters and as long as, you know, no one is actually getting hurt, I really don't give a shit. Tetchy is peak harem anime. Yeah, give me that. Okay, no bishops are spawning. That's good. He's also made a lot of lesbians from what I can... Oh, so it's one of those, huh? That reminds me, I probably should start watching Frerin, probably watch that tomorrow. I have the Blu-ray for it. Not that that's a... I don't think Frerin's a harem anime. From the clips I've seen, I don't think it is. Be kind of funny if it was, but I don't think it is. Look up Ryuko Hakubi and from Owl House. I'm looking up my phone. Hang on. Hold on a second. Let me see. Ryuko Hakubi. Wait, are we talking about the Disney show Owl House? I thought that was he's one of the OG harem anime. Sexual awakening for both genders. Is that what they put on the tagline for the thing? Deus uploaded the new video. Who? He's an SMT challenge. I remember I watched what's his name, Niarly's challenge run. He was doing SMT3 with no buffs, and like it was stupid hard. Dude had to level up to like an insane degree, and I'm like, bro, I've never seen a JRPG with a buffs mad at that goddamn much. Okay, I was gonna start with Digital Devils. Yeah, his videos are good. I haven't watched his stuff recently, but they're very good. Eventually, originally add on Toonami back in the day, they'll have these censored with well censored enough. I'm about to say the fact that they did with it is Digital Devil Saga on Steam. Is that on Steam? Because I know one of the Raito games are getting a port to like newer systems. DBS not on Steam. Okay. So I'd have to, like, emulate it if I wanted to play it. Only problem is the site, I'm pretty sure the site I would normally, like, use to get stuff like that. I'm pretty sure Atlas has found them and made them take down a bunch of shit, so I might have a bit of trouble finding it safely. Dude, delete that. Delete that. I don't want to post a name in chat. Don't draw attention to it, because I don't want them getting. Thank you, because I don't want them getting in trouble. But yeah, there's I think a couple of sites have been hit by that. Oh fuck, it still shows in the VOD. Whatever. The chat on my end. Actually, can I? At DDS rooms, I have a link to scenes. Need to take a chance on Edgy or so. I mean, I guess you could. I'm just kind of like, I don't know if I want to risk it. There's some bad ROM site. It's a cool ROM. Like you would download it as an easy was talking about. Yeah, one of my friends ran into that, and he ended up installing some malware. Whoever designed that malware was an evil genius, because it embedded itself in the registry and in not just one place, but 3 different places. And the thing was, you had to uninstall it in a specific order, or else it wouldn't work. And because it got into the registry, Windows Defender wouldn't, like, detect it as malware. Thankfully, Malwarebytes was able to, see it and purge it, but... For a second, I was worried he might have to dead-ass re-image his computer or something. Yeah, ROM sites, they always make me a little paranoid. Gotta be a little careful. Yeah, you do. Kind of shame that, like, for a lot of these games, the only way to preserve them in a somewhat easy way to, you know, play and access now is through piracy, because game companies don't want you playing old games that they can't, you know, keep nickel and diming you for, and it's sad. I was gonna download literal. Holy shit! Never caught by, but somehow the download a copy of Rido will get you hit up by the goons. Oh fuck, man, that's vicious. He only got caught because his friend got his computer to. Oh shit.
Welcome to hell.
Wait, so was the CSM like bundled with the file he downloaded? And he didn't know about it, or did he like deliberately download that kind of material? Because if he deliberately downloaded it for, you know, right to jail right away, if that was purposeful. No, he knew. He had... Holy shit. Dude, please tell me he got arrested for that. Holy shit. 10 terabytes. Are you... He does claim he was not for himself, but he was selling it. Yeah. Holy shit. I have never seen Jester spawn in this. Yeah, I hope they never let him out of jail. Some Jared Fogle type shit. Holy... the fuck, man? worst liar you know. Jason Blah. Jason Blah is pretty bad with the lies. Like, holy shit. Part of me wants to say Mama Max, but I don't know. Rax is pretty up. Yeah, Rax is pretty up there. Predator Poachers. Wait, which one was Predator Poachers? Which one was that? Someone who loved Mom X and hated Predator Poachers have a arrest conviction. Yeah, that's... It's like, I always thought Mama Max was weird. Damn, doing this perfect 2 seasons last for. You know, all Mama Max has is fanfiction, Mama Max universe is. Yeah, the thing that's so weird to me, like, his video production stuff, like, he's like, this would be fine if you were covering, like, ARG stuff. That's about the internet box was at the door, but they turned off the electricity. Oh, damn. Wasn't he trying to come back or something? Did he ever actually do it? Because I feel like the only way he could come back is if he just never did that kind of predator catching shit ever again. It was like his credibility is just ruined. And endure hard days. Like, did anything even come of that? Like, has anything ever been proved this guy is, you know, even half as bad as Max said he was? Vampire Red. Urban supernatural snow buddy self-cover. Feels like adults believe in werewolf fan. Yeah, I know the supposed werewolf vampire cult thing. I was wondering, like, does anyone have anything actually come from it? Because I know, what's his name? Some Ordinary Gamers was talking about he was gonna try and help the girls or whatever. You know, in a way more than Max ever did. I know you won't believe you, but I swear to God, I was watching Larry fly through I could find a see. I think I've actually watched that, like the VOD of that stream. No, actually, I was in one of the stream. I was actually in one of the stream chats, the one where he was looking up how the height and weight didn't match, but the conversion was wrong. You think it's gonna happen? I gotta finish this gun. Grab me. Speaking of, what do you think is gonna happen in Descender? I feel like she's gonna graduate when you ran. I don't know. Part of me wonders if she's just gonna pretend like nothing happened. Yeah, because I remember I was in the chat, someone pointed out that the measurements were off, and then, like, Larrick started looking it up, and then I started looking it up, because I was like, is it off? Because I don't, I'm American. We do freedom units here. You don't do that metric bullshit. And then I looked at it, I was like, yeah, this is wrong. Like, not even off by, like, a little bit. It's just, like, significantly off. That's weird. I don't get the VTubing. Well, that's fine. I mean, I don't watch VTubers as much as I used to, but no, I tune in when I can. I usually just watch clips now, or like when I'm gaming or something. I'll have like a feature on the background. They parasocials are very loud women. Depends on the VTuber. Some VTubers are like Like, I actually, like, damn, you actually pretty hot in real life. Why is there not? It depends on which ones you're watching. Some of them can be really fun. Again, it depends. Some can just be kind of annoying. These are all lookers. I'm about to say, yeah. Some of the English speaking ones are like, well, damn. Like the French one, Sarwe, like I think she does all the cosplay stuff, and I was like, damn. This one her chat was talking about, because like she cosplays a lot of what's that game, Zenless Zone Zero characters, and she was showing all the cosplay. I was like, damn. Like, how do you say bad as fucking French? Because goddamn, sorry. Alright. Maybe it's just appeal to kids. There are some that are like more kid friendly, which I mean, I you know, as long as they're not doing anything weird, I don't have a problem with that necessarily. But or you can get it even though she munches snails. Yeah, I'm like I normally don't condemn them the French, but I understand this. I found a video. Some of them can, and some of the VTubers can fucking sing. Some of them made it English covers totally open to people. One thing I've noticed though with VTubers is, and some of them have openly admitted, like the parasocial thing goes both ways sometimes. I think Corona kind of said that when she was like, when she ends stream, she said she feels kind of lonely sometimes. But you're falling. Oh, cat. I mean, I don't know if she's being I mean, obviously I can't, you know, prove she's being genuine or not, but do not care to fans. Some of them do, I think, don't care about the fans, but ESPN's been to sit on base screen. I managed to do it the last I managed to do it on the last day, and I was kind of annoyed because they didn't have the I really wanted the popcorn tin for that, but they didn't have it. Enough fans about to kill themselves in the world as what they hold on. Like if their #1 fans was about to kill themselves in the world, what would I ask is that was right here. What? I don't. You might want to restructure that. Maybe the content that one's thought. I wonder if it's. Yeah, like I've only ever like seen it as like a joke about life insurance estate plan due to no. Again, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you. I do think some VTubers are more like genuine about that shit than others. That's transparency is a civil right. It's kind of weird though, because I know they did Phantom Menace, which sadly I didn't even know about till it was too late. And then I don't think they did Attack of the Clones for its anniversary, which is weird because it's like you think you do all three, but whatever. Maybe some guy playing to kill himself takes out like a match fight into his party. Oh, that's the plot for the story you're talking about? Okay. I think this is last 20 years late. I love how everyone had like these memes trying to apologize to George for the prequels, and I'm like, apologize for what? I like the prequels, unironically, and I'm tired of pretending like they're dog shit. I'll never pretend like they were. Like, I'm tired of people act like they were dog shit, because they're not. They're flawed, yeah. Like, some of the dialogue could be a lot better. Yeah, 2 minutes, especially. Like one of you said, I don't get it. You don't know what I look like, and you're getting turned on by 2D actor, not me. Yeah, true. Like, I get liking their avatar and like the personality, you know, that when they're playing a character, but that's the thing, though. It's like you don't know how much of that is genuinely them. Today is a big issue about reviewing stories with sex scenes as well, and to do gay and a piece of me with guy characters when I can't. I have never asked ChatGPT to do that, so I have no idea. Can we beat Disney doing this for that? Yeah. They kind of were. I'm not gonna say they were perfect movies. They were flawed, but they were not terrible. People make them out of me, and they're miles better than what fucking Disney makes. Should we push far on races? Should we? Like I said, I don't use Chat GPT. Can we get our Master of the fans? They edit out Jar Jar. I mean, I don't hate Jar Jar as much, especially not as much as a lot of people do, but I feel like if you edit him out of the movie, it'd be weird. It wouldn't work. I don't think that would work. He reminds me of Jason. Who, Jar Jar? I don't know. Looks like I tried to be a V2 and everything. He did. He did several times, and it never worked. It's like, even with the voice changer on, I can tell it's him just from the mannerisms. And I'm usually bad at recognizing people's speech patterns, too, which makes that even funnier. Eraser, rapper, and artist. Yeah, he stole someone's book, too. Remember Sonic Stardust? Yeah, I remember that. I remember he did the werewolf one. He had the Neko, the little chibi cat boy one. Didn't I just fight you? I guess they have all his other phases. You try to be a furry beach? Yeah, he had the werewolf one, I know that. The voodoo doll. He had a voodoo doll V2? I don't remember that one. The poor face dragon couldn't even recognize the goblin. Yeah, it was struggling. That shit was struggling.
Excuse me.
That was a werewolf. Direct unleashed edit one. It was really terrible because he tried to do this like deep voice changer thing, and it made him. And it made it like impossible to understand what the hell he was saying. I'm watching a YouTube video called "Kid Gets One Night Stand You Won't Believe." Oh no. Warhawksock might want to stay away from him. Yeah. One YouTuber had a crazed fan try to break into her house online. Yeah. Pays this guy pays a girl $30 to lie to himself having sex with this guy, and 450,000 people see it and they bully him. Ooh. What the hell, man? I forgot how you had to. Oh, he's doing that shit. Pirates could fall for Eggman's bullshit as long as they're in control. Probably. What about Iron Mouse? God damn it.
My name.
I'm sorry, the furry too. Oh, I forgot. You can't do that. He'll just teleport away.
My name.
Forgot how annoying this phase is. Yeah, I don't think it was Iron Mouse. I know it was, I think it was Camilla. I think Camilla was the one that had someone stalk her. I think. Pretty sure it was Camilla. So someone trying to break into Iron Mouse's house is a scary thought, 'cause she's got that immune, immune... I forget exactly what her condition is, but she has like an immune system problem, where it's like compromised, so, you know, they could, even if they weren't intending to, you know, do that, like, they could kill her just by being, you know, near her. Yeah, sorry, Luke barking more. Don't forget, he used to be friends with that one furry panda guy who later turned on him when he realized, you know, what a piece of shit Cyrus was. I forgot what his name is. He was like Nyland or something like that? Cyrus so weak that Eggman would see the tiny animal power of his baby. Girl can't even eat a pile of pizza without getting sick. Yeah, health-wise, Mouse has it rough. Sorry, because this didn't sign yours. He wouldn't survive. No. We'd have to keep him away from Tails. I'm like, don't mess with Wolf who's hungry. Such idiot shit. Yeah, that's like something I'd expect like a 14-year-old would say. I think that sounds like, I think that's one of the coldest lines ever, and it's really just stupid. No one IRO Mobians are busted as fuck. I'm about to say, yeah, I don't think anyone would survive the Sonic universe, at least not very long. Let's be real. You hear about the recent Sandro? It was weird Iron Mouse. I know he said something about Iron Mouse, and I'm like, bro, Iron Mouse is one of the people you do not talk shit about on the internet, because like you will get annihilated. I don't know what he said though. I just seen people talking about it. Humans seem to get along with Mobians well in games. Games like I'm listening to. True. I guess it depends on which continuity you're talking about too. Yeah, I mean, again, Blaze would literally burn him alive, so wouldn't. I would pay to see that, actually. I mean, an out-of-pocket January 5th joke about speaking at Congress, and comment just shit all over. Hassan's one of those people where, like, every time I hear something, he's done something, it's something that just makes me die a little bit inside, which is actually impressive because I thought I was already dead inside, but apparently I'm not. Like, it baffles me that, like, he means we can. Let's Sonic blew up a. Let's just pretend Sonic blew up a prison island in Adventure 2. That would be the good ending. Was there at the time? I can't prove it was him, but the way it was written, I'm pretty sure it was him on one of my early Cyrex videos. Someone commented telling me to run, boy. We got you on federal charges. And I was just like, this is probably Cyrex, isn't it? Because no one else would be stupid enough to comment this and think I would take that seriously. People legit called him a commie, wrote some stay away from Mouse, and I guess he didn't want to repeat the trash tape yet. Yeah. Like. Yeah, the last thing we want is Hassan's just crazy champagne socialist ass in anything entertainment related. Oh, we're at floor 5,000. Okay, we got 4,000 more to go. I have no idea if I'm going to be able to pull it off. What do you think he is done for? He keeps coming back. Docs will give anyone a headache, true. Like, I kind of get why people like Smokey and Kiwi stop covering him for a while, because it is like, yeah, it do be. It do be getting kind of repetitive. Like Cyrax, it's like. I hate Hassan, Ethan, and Ian Eagles. Yeah, I don't care for any of them. Thankfully, because I don't really watch Twitch, I rarely have to deal with that or see anything from them idiots. As it doesn't seem to do. Smoking Addendum were Addendum about to get started. Yeah, Addendum especially, because he would. The thing I love about Addendum was he would put it in like a easy to follow timeline for stuff, so it made it a lot easier. You know, because like when I would be like researching shit for Sonic videos of my own, it'd be like, when did this happen versus this? Like there was times where I'd have to like kind of try to work backwards based on like context of in the video. This happened first, then this happened. Like Addendum does a good job of giving you a good timeline. Gaming do it's the same old fucking shit. yeah, that's true with Sorry. It is kind of like the same old fucking shit. One person I was thinking about doing a part 2 on was Sophia Chu. Because of the recent shit with her, you know, unfortunately with her brother and the carjacking thing, but her allegedly scamming people with the GoFundMe and all that, and seemingly getting more and more unhinged. But honestly, like halfway through 2024, Cyrus got less interesting. Yeah, I think he got less interesting because he wasn't going on like Marty's panel as much, and Marty was kind of trying to diversify, which is smart. Love to see Hyde versus Hassan, though. Someone need to ball Z to trick Hassan, because I know Dangerous Sam wouldn't lay a finger on Hassan. He just said hard up in full boxing gear. Yeah, I don't know. We just started package of fake brains. That's funny. Fake brains, huh? Set the way for Sophia due to just how awful annoying she is. Good thing. She's got way too dark after the shooting. Yeah, honestly, I stepped away after my first video on her because, like, I just didn't find anything else happening to her that interesting. Man, I could have talked about her being homeless, but it's like, really, like, what do I really need to say stuff from she's homeless? She refuses to get a job. She continues to stream on TikTok or whatever the fuck she streams now. Like, who really gives a shit? Better use his dead brother viewers. Yeah, the only thing that made me almost tempted to do it was the allegations about the crowdfunding scam. You had Nova being out as a furry. That doesn't surprise me, because considering, like, someone, I remember, like, his Steam account got hacked and people bought a bunch of, like, gay furry games. Then he apparently, instead of refunding them when he got control of the account again, he started playing them. That doesn't shock me. I did see, was it Chinchilla's video? Apparently he has, like, ED or something. And I'm like, that's not something, that's not something I would admit on the internet. Especially when, like, I'm already someone who gets clowned on. Like, I'm pretty sure there was something like that. It was some furry shit that they sent him, and he was like, they bought his account, something like that. That goes away if you stop fucking masturbating for like a day or two. I mean, some people are thinking that it might be because he's diabetic, because I know diabetes can like fuck. Diabetes can fuck with so much shit. To be honest with you, like, it'd probably be simple to make a list of like what doesn't diabetes fuck mess up in your body. No pains, practicing chastity. I mean, I doubt that. Can't stand him. Yeah, he's just another. I was almost tempted to make a video when, like, that other content creator claimed to get an interview with the uncle, but then part of me was like, are we sure this is actually, we have no way of verifying this is actually the uncle? What's my favorite is diabetic. I was already my uncle. Diabetes, cholesterol, is lack of. Yeah, like those definitely aren't helping, and probably what he's eating too. He seems like he eats a bunch of junk, so that's probably not helping.
You scared?
Just saying. Oh, fucking hell. You're gonna give me the doppelganger? I fucking hate this fight. What? That is boring now. Danny's in prison, things like that. Did he become the Lightbringer? Oh boy. Nope. Come on, do it again. Yeah, Princess Leap. No. Who is that? Uncle Gums was an interesting character. That's the weird, like, TikTok dude. He tried to put a bounty on Leaping. That's the weird TikTok dude who was, like, talking to, like raiding kids or something. Is that what that guy was? I remember watching a video on that. But who is Precious League? I don't. That name's not familiar to me. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. They posed the other day a guy obsessed with the trainer Leaf and Constable obsessed. Who was Trainer? I don't even know who. I don't know who Trainer Leaf is. Dimension 7 Yo just disappeared. Or he was like Dan, so I have heard of that, and that is just weird. The Leafy guy. Yeah, it's about as fuck. Yeah, I don't understand that whole, like, side of the internet. I don't know if I want to. The girl trained a Pokemon Leaf Green. Oh. Okay. He got arrested at one point for, threatening, I think he was threatening a school, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I've even thought about that. But I know he got out. I think he was released. Maybe not. Rax is boring when he loses, but every once in a while, in a short while, we get events like, oh god. Yep, the Sally argument, true. Physical media community. Ever heard of Sega Sonic Gamers? That sounds familiar. God damn it. I fucked up. Let's try. That wind door covered him for a while. I was afraid Rax was gonna attack Sally during the encounter. Good thing Ed was there. Yeah, Ed probably would have socked him in the face again if that happened. Sounds like Christian. Sounds like Christian's speech for some clips I have. Give just scream his parents. Thinks, and we thinks Leaf is there with him daily. Okay. Oh, he's that guy. Okay. I mean, that's just funny to me. Like, that video's just funny. Like. That's just that meme with the you know, the Cowboy Bebop meme where he's like, you didn't need to post that. Yeah, I've seen that video before. It's just like, buddy, I don't know why you posted this. I Shock Rax hasn't. Shock Rax was like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful when Sally mommed up and asked him, are you telling me to leave? Yeah, I think Rax knows he on thin ice. Sega Blaze body pillow. Wait, he has a Blaze body pillow? Wait, not because of the top 10 hottest feels like. Okay, so it's not that guy. Okay, it's a different guy. Okay. Dante, where the fuck were you aiming? That's just funny. If Sally egged up, all she has to do is... What? Is that an actual quote from the video? Oh, I'm sorry, I misread that. Okay, I get it. Sally egged up, all she had to do is call cop. Predator's leaf used to piss in master pools. Okay. It is a rare time for Sally grows a backbone to fight. Yeah, it's rare. It's rare that she'll actually tell him to knock that shit off, and it's just like... It's like, if you did that more often, we wouldn't be in this mess. I mean, he'd probably still be a little shit, but at least, you know, fucking monster, I mean, because he's like... At that point, I'm convinced that shit is just genetic with him. He's the third gen of that in his family. It's like... I fucking hate this enemy, because they just... It's like they programmed him to be the most obnoxious thing possible. I know one thing though, if Rax ever does get kicked out of that house and becomes homeless, I am going to get absolutely blitzed on stream in celebration of it. Like, it's gonna happen. Like, even if I just like stopped making content, I would just log back into my channel specifically for that. The fact that they backdash is like I know the constant backdash spam while they can wind up arrows is so fucking annoying. And hear all this other shit from a 3-hour video I come away with he's banging two sisters and fake being a locale. It was also Mario the... What the fuck? Sally really needed to see the episode of Blue House Granny teaches the white lady how to whoop her kid's ass. You know, Socks be screaming, Ed, help! Ed, help! I saw one of his more recent videos where he was talking about he's gonna go on He's gonna go on tour or some shit in Australia, and I'm like, what the fuck? You think Rax ever let it slip and call Ed Dad? Bruh, I have a feeling that might actually push Ed over the edge to leave. I mean, we know he looks up stepson, stepdad porn, so you know, I mean, like, isn't Cyrus banned? Yeah, they supposedly they got him banned from Australia. But to be fair, he would have been banned anyway, because I think you can't go to Australia if you have like a criminal record or something. Or if it's like a violent crime, you know, he did assault Sally. So I'm pretty sure he's would have been banned even if the trolls didn't do anything. Not that let's be real, he would never in a million years ever get to fucking Australia. And if he did, like, what the hell would he even do there? Or Ed, you were not the father. You live in the outback with the rest of the animals. I think the rest of the animals will just kill him on sight. I mean, it's Australia, mate. Like, even the fucking plants will kill you in Australia or make you wish you were dead. Oh, of course, the spiral doesn't make him flinch. He came from the Kangaroo Jack. I don't think even Kangaroo Jack will want to deal with him.
Come and get me.
I gotta go need to rest. Need rest the other least of the electricity and mobile video on a second. Alright, man, take it easy. Hopefully they sort that shit out and it's not a pain in the ass. Is that another goddamn Hell Vanguard? I think the animals would avoid Rex's spell. Yeah, they probably would. I don't think even a pack of starving dingoes want to touch him. Your judge leaves his star platinum if Rax gets too close. I mean, kangaroos are menaces. Them the legit crash outs. Could be the next grizzly man if he ever tried to live in there. Wild. I'm pretty sure this is the enemy combination I died to the last time I seriously tried this shit, because look at this mess. The teleport spam is just out of hand. But that was just dickish. Look at that one. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, really? Remember that one... that one that ate a punch from a guy and made him suck off. We're gonna work this one, change it to hits and... The problem is, I don't have... On the Steam version, they don't have the style switch thing. Unless you mod it in, and I didn't... Don't have the mod for it, so... I'm locked into Trickster for this entire... run. Yeah, bro thought grizzly bears were his friend. Yeah, they are not your friend, man. Especially a wild grizzly bear. Like, it's one thing if it's one that was, like, you know, raised in a zoo. Then, yeah, they can be... They can be, you know, docile and chill. But a wild fucking grizzly bear? Absolutely not. Like, I know teddy bears are a thing, but that's not how actual bears are. Especially not a grizzly, because a grizzly will fuck you up. The only thing worse than a grizzly bear, from my understanding, is a polar bear, because apparently polar bears like have been known to actively hunt humans. Which is terrifying, because it's a fucking bear. They did not spawn another Enigma. They did not fucking spawn another. Yes, they did. Okay, that was easy to deal with. So I could do like a tier list of annoying enemies. Fallen would be high on that list, because they are so fucking annoying. Yeah, no, polar bears, no. You run into a polar bear, you might as well just go ahead and get in the coffin, bro, because you're probably going in it. And save yourself the trouble, because it's probably going to happen. That sponge on me was like, alright, get in. Fun being able to face you all is the worst thing about them. Yeah, that's really annoying. You have to jump up and hit them is also annoying. Playing dead doesn't work. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just a myth. I think. And I walk right into that like an idiot.
Come on, Whip.
It's like, nah, I could take them. Oh, fucking hell, Beowulf. Hey, it's the boy. It's the Pazuzu statue. I'm not gonna lie, I was stuck at Beowulf when I first played this game for like hours. Like, his first phase I was fine. It's just when he does this. When he goes into his rage state. Matter of fact, I think the first time the only way I was able to beat him was to use a holy water. God damn it. That wasn't too bad.
Come on, wimp.
You punch the pills back before he launches them at you. I've done that a few times, but I just didn't do it there. Cyrix, I could beat that bear by bare hands. Cut to Cyrix yelling, getting mauled, and help. He was screaming like when Marty was beating his ass. Like, screaming. Yeah, there's just some animals you just shouldn't go near. Bears are one of them. There's a time right, fully charged straight, it's pretty easy and fun. Okay. Oh yeah, another enemy that's just annoying is the Dolahans, because you can only attack them from behind. Also, a lot of people would try to befriend them. Yeah, true. And I think for some of them, you might actually be able to, if they assuming they behave, they have like the personality of like birds. You might actually, that might not be too unreasonable. It's the worst horror out one. Probably, I can't think of anyone that's worse than him. I mean, I guess you could, unless you want to argue Cyrix is a horror cow, which I think you could. Like, I wouldn't stop you from arguing that. I'll just say that. You pop up and then Killer Bee. I don't think you can do Killer Bee without Sword Master style, though. Hold on, can you? I think that's one of the... Oh, no, I'm wrong. That's just... Yeah. Okay, that's it. Hold him and lock on him and Killer Bee. You can do a ton of damage to them. Dumbmost Bear sit on you to make sure you're dead. That I have no idea. I don't think I've ever heard that, but it wouldn't... So I wouldn't know. Oh, fuck, that's not what I want to do. Okay. Nope, game, that's not what I want. Just the... Okay, that's what I wanted. Because if you knock them against the wall, then they can't do much to you. Or crush your head, like water. Yeah, they would easily. Like, I don't think that's even up for debate. Like, you're not fighting a polar bear. What? The fuck? I've never seen this. Never seen. I didn't know who they. I didn't know they could spawn. They could spawn them in Bloody Palace like this. Okay, how many times are you gonna spam that move, dude? Like, you're doing it again? Are you done? Oh, you're doing it again. Bruh, you have got to stop the spam. People think of dinos that you the predators out to get you, and herbivores are friendly. And in reality, herbivores will kill you. Yeah, that's kind of true with like not even just dinosaurs. That's true with animals in general. It's the misconception that herbivores are friendly. It's like no, they're not. It's not guaranteed. You don't believe me? Look at moose. I think mooses kill more people a year than grizzly bears do. And I'm pretty sure moose eat plants. Like, they will fuck you up. Oh yeah, they probably would. Get too close to one or you spook it, it's probably gonna charge you and it's not gonna end well. It's gonna come at you like a freight train and you... If you're lucky, you're going to the hospital. If you're unlucky, you're going to the morgue. Let's just be real. The Triceratops decided to ram you. It's a wrap. You're done. Water buffalo in Africa have a higher body count than the highest body count. Water buffalo are no. Yeah, water buffalo are vicious. I mean, speaking of herbivores, aren't rhinos herbivores? And they will fucking kill you. Well, I've heard they're actually super chill in captivity, but... I remember reading somewhere that like cheetahs are like mega anxious, which I think is funny. It's like you literally built for speed, and you're a ball of anxiety. That's hilarious. I've also heard cheetahs are actually relatively like chill with humans. It has a really bad eyesight, so everything is that too. But I know they have like really good hearing. I remember seeing this video. I don't know what country it's in. I want to say it was India, where like there was a rhino walking down the street, and some guy was sitting at, you know, like in Asian countries, they have like the shops that are on the side of the street. They have a little booth you sit in, and like the street is to the back of you, and you're like facing into the restaurant and eating. This guy was doing that, and the rhino kind of came up near him and like poked its head in, and the guy spun around and saw the rhino there and just froze. Because I mean, you know, he don't want to spook the damn thing. Yeah, when you think about it, we do bond with predatory animals easier than herbivores. I mean, cats, dogs, reptiles. They're also an inbred because they were pets, the Egyptians. Then napping don't freak out and call it. I think Turton believes Marty's still alive and his boss man is active. I don't blame anyone for thinking he's still alive. I mean, for the longest time, I kind of thought like this was a bit. Didn't Nana freak out because of Rhino's? Yeah, I think I saw that video too. It's like, dude, that dog. It's like, dog, you need to stay calm because that's a rhino. You're not winning that. It's like, I don't even want to know how much that thing weighs. It's like, you're not winning that. There's very few things, like, animal-related more terrifying to me than a large animal that's easily spooked. Like, just me personally, that is the most terrifying shit. Because you don't know what they're gonna do. Alright, I read out Marty's nicknames, had me thinking twice. Maybe someone's a person in mind saying he's sending hookers and cracking people to the boss. And oh, okay. The bear would actually start punching sirens. That would be funny. The bear is sick of his shit. Bossman and Jack is a person I just don't get. Maybe it's because I don't really get the appeal of like serious gambling either. But it's like, dude, oh fucking hell, Gurion. It's like, dude, like you'll see him like he'll win like a pretty like no like no like no bullshit like deep like a huge amount of money, and it's like, dude, you know you could just pull out and you know like the money you got is legit like a lot of money, like the amount of time you spent too. Like most people aren't earning that in their normal job. Did you see that the Onion news story on the pedo dinosaur really looks like Rax? No, I haven't. That's funny. Whoa, horsey. Whoa. Bad demon horse. Bad. Title of the world's first sexual predator. That's funny. Whoa, horsey, I'm not Bausch. Why'd I just think of the CJ the Champ video on Alucard from Hellsing Ultimate where he turned him into the Booty Warrior? I'm like, the fact that he can say some of this shit with a straight face without laughing once is crazy. Because I would... Because if I would just be busting out laughing hysterically reading that. No, fuck man. I keep forgetting that you have the Quicksilver style, even though I can't use it right now. What? There's lots of clips of Iris play DS3 was legit watch his little sister gonna try. Oh yeah, that's right. She did play this. She's played like she's played 5 too, right? Iris is fun. She's fun dork who just says the most like lewd shit without even realizing it sometimes, and it's stuff she does. Sometimes it is pretty obvious. It's like, okay. Okay, that's horse down. Then she all them skip too. Okay, she knows. I remember I watched somebody, they tried to play Devil May Cry 2 without using guns, and I'm like, why would you torture yourself like this? Because there's some bosses that are like borderline functionally and like beyond frustrating to beat. Did you hear that Snacky was doing a real dub of Kingdom Hearts? Oh, I'm sure that's gonna be funny as shit. Ah, I didn't realize there was another one here. I still need to download and actually play Kingdom Hearts 3 because I still have not played it.
Come on, wimp.
Sora has an announcement. Ansem is a bitch-ass motherfucker. All high angers who played their card down bad vert. Yeah, I've noticed that. Bibu was down bad for Virgil. Iris's. Think Bales is too. It's just funny as shit. Didn't Ruben like because Gura played it years ago, didn't Ruben like do like a cameo for like our birthday or something? I want to say it was for a birthday. I think Iris likes Nero too. Hey, at least somebody actually likes Nero. I'm kidding. I like Nero too, but not like that way. But because apparently, I didn't even know this till years later. Apparently, a lot of people fucking hated Nero. Gura's alone Dante's self. Gura's like, I will simp for the OG main character. But it's kind of funny because you think about it, like, if you base it off of color, she should probably send Virgil the most. Virgil's color is usually blue. put Eggman after the screen. Forgot. Yeah, apparently it didn't play the audio though, because I saw it on Twitter and like I thought they actually played the article, but I was skeptical on Neo before the game came out, but I was wondering whether the first cutscene Johnny helped it. Yeah, like I at first I was kind of like, we're not playing Dante in this game. It's like, and I said, oh, but Dante's in it, but oh, he's like I kind of figured they weren't actually gonna make Dante the antagonist, but it's like, oh, Dante, we're fighting Dante for some reason. And then like, I actually got to play Nero, and I was like, okay, he plays kind of like Dante, but that arm and those grab moves are just cool as shit. I swear, it's like every time I try to... Dante's shooting it on me with Shocker too. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Like, Dante's just murking people now? That didn't seem like his thing. I was like, I didn't know I didn't know you was like that, Dante. What the hell? That whole first interaction between Dante and Nero is so fucking funny. When Nero looks at Dante after he just got impaled and he just gets up and has a casual conversation like, you're not human, are you? I'm like, Nero, what gave it away? I learned recently, apparently, Nero was supposed to actually get a full, like, demon form in Devil May Cry 4, but of course, because of the production hell and crunch, they had to scrap it. And it looked, concept art looked really cool. Because, like, his demon form had a hood. You know, kept getting cool as the game progressed. Made me forget that he only had one sword and one. Yeah, that's one thing. If they do make another Devil May Cry game and Nero is the main character, I really want them to give him other weapons. Like, I think it's time. Yeah, like apparently all the bosses all the weapons that Dante was supposed to get, they were supposed to come from bosses with the same name. I think I read somewhere that, like, originally instead of Dante backtracking through levels Nero went through, he was supposed to have his own, like, level set in hell or something. Where he would fight new enemies or something like that. Let's see, yeah. Yep, we finished the main game. I'm trying to see if I can get through Bloody Palace, even though this is my second attempt. I said that this attempt I'm calling it, and we're on floor like what, 7,000 something, so we got like 3,000 more to go. Gotta take, but I don't like 5 in terms of stuff. That's a pretty hot take. I thought it was going to be different. The only thing, initially what I thought before they had changed the timeline around, I thought that 5 was meant to be a sequel to 2. Because in the first trailer, at the end, they show Dante on the demon bike, and I thought, is that supposed to be like the bike he was riding on at the end of Devil May Cry 2 when he got stuck in hell? But then I found out later, oh no, this is... Like, oh no, this is... They changed the timeline around, so DMC2 haven't been resolved. Okay. Same here. I actually didn't, for some reason, I actually didn't think V was Virgil. I actually thought V was Mundus. But I also was like, maybe that's too obvious. Maybe. Because I noticed the demons like Shadow and Griffin. V, you know, because Mundus's 3 eyes were kind of in a V shape. Actually, 1,000 floors in this. I think it's like every like 10 floors you jump 1,000 or something. I think there actually is, because if you take the water portal, you only go up 1 floor. But if you take the red one, you go up 3. I mean, not 3, you go up 100 or something like that. The only reason I took the water floor here is because it gives you it's guaranteed to give you a health orb, and I feel like I need one. Yeah, it goes up to floor 9,999. No, Virgil wasn't happy he was. Oh, I was happy that they brought Virgil back, actually, because I felt like, especially with where they were going with Nero and the whole implication that he's somehow related to Virgil. I was like, they're gonna have to bring him back somehow. Especially after they brought him back in Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition. I was like, okay, yeah, they're definitely... I think they stated it's canon that Virgil has been to the island Devil May Cry 4 takes place on. To be fair, no, never interacted with the other bosses, so connecting him to Virgil was a bit of a jump. They went to issue for the speed. Yeah, if you only took the water portals, you would be going through 9,000 floors. I think someone on GameFAQs said it could take like 4 hours. Whereas they use all God damn it. Or if you use all red portals, it'll take you like 2 hours. The one thing I wasn't too happy with Devil May Cry 5 was, for the most part, it was the soundtrack I didn't like. There's good tracks on there, like Double Trigger, Buried Alight, and Mundus is Tanky Trap in the Endworld. So the reason why I thought B was Mundus was because I was thinking they were doing something where like Mundus said like Urizen had kicked Mundus out of hell and he had taken on a human disguise because he could only retreat to, the human world or whatever. And he was basically gonna take over as the antagonist at like the second act of the game. Like after Urizen was defeated, which when I figured Urizen is Virgil, I was like, they're probably gonna do something where like you have to team up with Virgil or something. They don't try to like bring in like lore from DMC Democrat. Also, I think if they bring in angels, that would raise too many questions, because then you have to wonder like, where the fuck were you guys in any of the previous games? You'd have the problem you'd have with like Captain Marvel as a character, where it's like, oh, she's been around this entire time. It's like funny because no one seems to mention her. Where was she doing all this other stuff? All right, we're in the last 1,000 floors. I do know the final floor is Virgil 3, so if we do make it to that, that's gonna be a nightmare. They can nothing since they're half deep by me. I guess, but I just kind of think, I don't know, I just think that that'd be... Please don't take a demon Virgil 5 with a dead Virgil. Yeah, like you could figure it out. People figured it out from the trailer because they noticed Urizen's voice. Like people like figured out ways to remove the distortion on it, and it was like, yeah, that's Virgil. Also, the actor for Virgil accidentally said that he was coming back, like in like a interview thing. I think they were talking about DMC4 Special Edition, but he basically said that all of them were going to be in the game. Like years before DMC5 was even announced. Like a year or two before then, so... Did you play the damn chess battle? Apparently I skipped it this round, or it hasn't come up yet. There'll be angels from Bayonetta. I don't think they could do that. Look, Kansas, it could work for fun anytime. The only issue I have with that is you'd have to somehow make them different from... Because, to be fair, there is implication that, like, and I think there's some items that outright state that, like, angels do exist, but I'm just trying to think, like, how would you explain that, them not being, like, present at all? Unless you want to do something like angels or, like, higher level demons or something that just aren't malevolent or, like, neutral towards humans or something. But again, I feel like we run into world building problems with that, because then it's like, okay, well, were angels around when Sparta was rebelling against the demons and stuff? Because, like, did they help him? It was, like, funny that they're not mentioned at all. Maybe I consider two. Each just maybe I consider two. It happened before 5, but I mean the devs like literally stated that 2 happens before 4 and 5. I think makes more sense, because then it's like, yeah, because of course, like, obviously, like, there's no reference mention of, like, Nero and DMC2, because he didn't exist yet and all that, so... I'm about to die. Okay, maybe not. I ain't gonna do too many plot. Yeah, that's my problem, though. They would add too many plot holes. But I'm just trying to think of a way you could explain that without, like, having to retcon stuff. Been a Ham Paradise or steal off humanity and just happen to be close. I guess you could do that, but again, not fucking Jester again. Is DMC at least better than the Netflix show? I mean, that's kind of like, you know, at least DMC remake, it made it clear it's a remake and not even trying to be the same thing. Not remake, it's a reboot or its own canon. But like, it's like I didn't even watch the Netflix show, but at least in DMC Devil May Cry, the demons are actually demons and not, like, you know, misunderstood. I think there's even something in there where they're saying demons are like humans that were stuck in like the hell dimension and they just evolved into demons or something stupid like that, and it's like, this is needlessly complicated for no reason. Like, DMC Devil May Cry would have been fine if they had put it in, if they didn't call it Devil May Cry. I stand by that. It would have been fine if it wasn't Devil May Cry. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know why I said remake, I meant to say reboot. Because, like, the actual gameplay in DMC Devil May Cry is actually fine. For the most part, the only thing I don't like is the whole color-coded enemy thing. gonna pull some BSA Dante and versus Monster. Yeah, I feel like that would, one, that would ruin Dante's character to me, because the whole point is that, you know, he embraces his humanity and stuff. The problem with Nephilim is that, like, they're fallen angels, so that would mean you still have angels in the setting. And that's where the problem would arise, because then it's like you still have to explain that. Like, I don't know, unless you wanted to do something like, oh, all the angels are dead or something. I mean, I guess you could do that. They were just homesteading who evolved in another dimension, but they didn't evolve to be activated. The air something. That makes no fucking sense. Okay, I fucked up. Angel got in Sparta's way, but he one-shot at them. I guess you could do it that way. I just think it would be a bad idea. Okay, well. We got pretty far. Man, I was 1,000 floors away. That's a record for me. Maybe the bounce pad was thrown off by Mundos and Sparta's away the demon realm, because heaven don't go to the gates with me. Again, I feel like you'd still be walking to the same problem where it's like, the fact that no one even mentions it is so weird. So do you see 6 Dante and Virgil take flight? Oh, I didn't even realize I had this costume. Shit. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go to bed because it's almost 2:30. Like, holy shit. That's the farthest I've gotten. I think that's the farthest I've gotten in Bloody Palace and DMC3, because it's just such a time sink, you know. But thanks for coming out, everybody. You know, see you next stream. I have to figure out what I'm gonna do next time or when, because I'm still dealing with some bullshit, though. That might be lessened in like a month or two. I don't know. All right, I'll see you guys later. DMC2. I thought about that, but I kind of thought about maybe playing one of the because I realized I played Ratchet and Clank 1. Wait, what order did I do in it? Did I play? I think I played like Deadlocked. Then I did like Deadlocked in 1, and then haven't played 2 or 3. So I might do Ratchet and Clank 2 as a stream next time. That could be fun. You can see your God hand. Fortunately, I don't have God hand, so I wouldn't be able to do that. But could do I think I said, I think I might do Ratchet and Clank 2, and then maybe why can't I talk right now? Maybe DMC2 after that or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out, but I'll talk to you guys later. Yeah, I just have to see if I can get it without, you know, getting a virus on my computer. Because I heard God Hand is good, but I just never had a chance to play it.